The Durbergerner.
Does anybody remember what happened last time, Phenom?
Huh? Me?
What happened? Yes, you.
Why start with any...
Recap, go.
Do it. I want you to recap for us.
Well, what I remember, we just finished speaking with Stacy last time. So after that, we ended up going back to the village, our base of operations, so to speak. And when we were there was an altercation to the west of the village, and we went to investigate, and it turns out that the source of the altercation was Drow from Adel's homeland, who are now here because the puppet master told them where Adel was. And now they see a large land brimming with resources, and they want to take it over, and Adel wants to stop that. And now they have their eyes set on Gretchen's village. The party are gonna go to Gretchen's village to try and stop them. And that's where we left off. Am I forgetting anything?
I don't know. Are you?
I wouldn't know.
Lexi negligee.
Chaos chimes in that Jubilee bought negligee. That you did not seem to mention.
Negligee to mention it.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot about that.
Gore.
So who wants to start us off with their activities? Because I believe you all agreed to start moving the next morning.
Will we be fast
Where
forwarding
are we
Tuesday
going?
next morning?
I mean, you guys gotta tell me your nightly activities, if you're doing anything at night.
Oh, LB's gonna continue to work on staff.
Alright, roll an Arcana.
Try and do zaps. For Kerner. Not bad.
Alright, so you continue working and you feel like you're making good progress, but you still don't know when you're going to have an end in sight just yet.
Okay. Can't gauge like 20% done, 30% done.
You cannot figure this out.
Okay.
Because the DM has to keep you in suspense.
Suspense.
Alright, anyone else?
Mark's probably going to be going to, probably going to keep working with Tempest throughout the night, probably.
Okay.
On the core stuff.
Okay, now, do remember you will have to actually have a shutdown at some point, lest you get a point of exhaustion.
Yeah, he'll work until he feels as if he's helped just enough and then probably get some sleep.
Father, I must sleep, falls face first in the dirt.
Father, I am
Everybody
shutting
do
down
the flop.
tonight. Fun.
Falls face down in the dirt. Tempest very casually looks over, taps you on the head, goes back to work.
Good,
Like
good
there.
boy.
There.
It's
And
just
what
weird hearing arrogant Tempest be a dad.
And what of George? What's he doing?
I think he's still trying to... Would it have been curfew overnight, or would he have been like...
There is a curfew, so
Yeah.
you can be out and about, but there is a certain point where you will have to go into your house.
Okay, he was gonna go see if there's like a library where we can find any books on demons and whatnot.
Roll investigation.
Oh God, George investigating.
George investigate, or will he get distracted by something? Only time.
Oh, damn. He's definitely
shit.
investigating.
He found a thing.
Alright, so you go around for a little bit. You do, in fact, find what you believe to be a library of some sort. It does have books and it has people mingling in and out, but you don't know what sort of topics you'll find here.
Okay. I guess he'll kind of... I guess he's probably going to look for different, like, books about the, like, amulets similar to what he's faced, like to what the group has faced. Anything about demons, potentially.
Alright,
Or-
you'll have to roll another investigation.
Oh, God. Can he ask somebody for help if there's people mingling around, if they have seen or read any books like that?
You can try to ask the person who looks like they are in charge.
He'll go ask them then, since he's kind of new to the area.
Okay. They ponder this for a minute and say, I can't say that we have anything on demons. We may have a few in the back, but they are a bit more on the restricted end of our loaning.
And what does that mean?
Well, we do not want people going around learning about demons and, more importantly, summoning them within the village. You'd have to get special permissions to see them.
Oh, okay. I mean, I definitely wouldn't be trying to summon anything, so... But I can understand the...
What? Summoning things? Oh, I would never.
Meanwhile, directly behind him, Monkey.
Monkey.
George eventually going to find a way to permanently keep Monkey by his side.
Permanently keep Monkey by side. Monkey always has risk of becoming aggressive.
What about things about, different types of magical amulets and things like that?
It depends on the type of amulet. We have many books over the amulets that help one attune to nature.
What about for people specifically attuned to different types of, guess what's the word I'm looking for, expertise? Like, for example, someone who likes to toy around with magic, like a warlock. People who can get angry, like any amulets like that.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with any books in our repertoire that would deal with such things.
Okay.
Elf Library has no books on cursed medallions. George writes in his notebook.
What about books on anything like cursed in general?
No, we try not to keep books on curses.
Okay. Alright, I guess
Lest somebody abuse those books.
okay, I mean that's perfectly understandable. Alright, I guess I'll try to see if I can get permissions then for the demon books then.
She nods.
Appreciate your help, and what was your name?
You can call me Gala.
Oh, nice to meet you, Gala.
It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
And he'll head out back to the inn.
Alright. Alright, so that was George. Who's next?
Chaos?
Don't everybody all jump at once.
Guess I'll go.
I got nothing. Head empty. Sorry.
You have 2 characters.
And 0 ideas.
Thorgrim is basically continuing to just educate Adel in dwarven diplomacy.
Now, just remember the ABCs. Always be dwarf-like.
Bruh.
Always be
Bruh.
Well, Ada will thank Thorgrim for the lessons, and then she's going to go talk to Tempest about getting to and from Gretchen's village tomorrow.
The sum of the conversation is I am not a transportation service. He does not seem to like you constantly asking him for means of transport.
Talking to Tempest about it?
Yes.
Sleep at this point?
Do it.
Is Mark still asleep at this point?
You're in sentry mode, so you're never truly asleep.
Oh, okay. This Mark will come out of sentry mode and be like, they pretty much are trying to take over everything and everyone in the country, and that
Yes.
can and will.
And if they come to me, I will turn them to slag.
Like you've been able to do with the people stopping you from leaving the realm?
They aren't coming to me now, are they?
That is my point. The puppeteer is creating distractions so we can't help you leave this realm. The faster we get that done, the faster you can leave, including travel time.
Then you had better find a way to travel quickly, shouldn't you? I sent you to go save the orc and the half-orc. I even was kind enough to bring you back. I am not a transportation service. My magics are far more powerful and far more inclined than simply putting you where you want to go.
Ill sigh.
Translation: do it yourself, you fucker.
I mean, Mark will kind of just look at him and just, what about, maybe rather than magic, do you have anything you've invented that could help with transportation?
Just slowly sighs, and in an almost tired way, pinches the bridge of his nose and says, "I'll tell you what. In the morning we will have this talk, but it is late."
Mark will just go back into sentry mode.
He can't help but baby the youngest.
Ill will turn and head back inside. A little frustrated, but not showing it.
Hello, my lady.
Hello, Hubert.
You seem perturbed.
You okay, Adelsarday?
The dragon is annoying me.
What else is new?
The sky is blue, apparently.
Just whispers to Hubert, is that supposed to be code for something?
He just looks to you with a raised eyebrow.
What? Gotta find some way to diffuse the tension.
Well, I'm going to bed. I have to think up of ways to persuade him to take us to Gretchen's village tomorrow.
She does know I can just do that spell, right?
And if the dragon realizes that you have chopped him, how do you think that would go for us?
What? No, I was talking about the Windwalk.
Yes, but she wishes to get there in a more quick and direct method.
I mean, I know it's not perfect, but it's still pretty fast.
You could offer her your services.
Of course. I guess I'll have another talk with her. But no peeking this time.
I was not peeking the first time. Nor did she demand to be alone. You could have just walked in, he says to himself.
Hey, Adel?
Ale, who's lying on the bed, just looks over. Yes?
I mean, if we're really worried about transport, I still do have that spell that can get us there pretty quickly.
Won't that take us days to get there?
If we're not interrupted, it could take a day or two, but honestly, if we can't get Tempest's help, that would be our best bet.
Okay, then we'll do that if we're unable to get Tempest's help.
Plus, if it would alert us if we were under attack too, because it's kind of hard to hit us in that form as well.
Yes, but we have seen that is not impossible.
It just kind of sits on the end of the bed. You're just looking for the safest way possible, I know, but we can't always ask a higher power for aid all the time. And we just kind of be reliant and we're asking them to solve our problems, you know?
So you're saying I shouldn't have asked him at all?
Maybe not that necessarily. We can ask. We should just be prepared for if they say no. Is all.
I'm always prepared.
Hadel, I literally had to come in here and remind you of a spell I've used before.
I was aware that you had it. I didn't think that I would have to mention it. I thought it went without saying that if Tempest wasn't going to help me, that we would rely on it.
All the same, just being prepared for when they do say no. Like, we need to remember he is kind of an egotistical guy.
Hope for success, prepare for failure.
Pretty much.
That is my motto. I am always aware that people have this unconventional ability to not do what I ask of them.
Well, maybe it'll help you get a clear mind if you distract yourself with something else temporarily.
Like what?
Well, since I can't get you to try it, and Jubilee says, then looking for the white set. I'm gonna try this on, and you're gonna tell me how I look. Since you're being a poor sport about trying yours on.
Ale looks like she is looking for the words to explain her emotions at the minute, but she just settles on, all right.
Jubilee's already halfway stripping down already. And cut it over to the Dragonborn. Hubert, was it? Might I have a word?
You must.
I understand you're uncomfortable around my types.
I am not uncomfortable at all. I simply do not like you.
Right. Well, if the unit I work for and the unit you are part of are going to work together, I figure it might be best to at least try to get along better, and I figured I'd put the effort out on my part to win around you, tone down my job. I apologize, I'm not the best with words, but...
Nor am I. People seem to think that I am far too direct with what I mean and what I say.
If I might be so bold then, is there some sort of traumatic event, and you don't have to tell me, that led you to dislike religious figures?
No, I simply do not like them. I I see your belief in a higher power and your desire to serve it rather pathetic, to be honest with you.
A little twinge from Scalodius a little bit. Of course. Can't imagine being in the service of one person willingly. Almost looks like shooting, passive aggressively shooting back.
Yes, I am aware that you are drawing a parallel to what I do with my lady. The difference is that she is mortal. And, more importantly, I can see her.
Last I checked, you met the one I serve.
Allegedly.
Perhaps talking is not the best way to get this hostility out of our systems.
Hubert just raises an eyebrow to you.
Gillis looks outside, see how much daylight is left, if any.
It's getting close to sunset, but the sun has not quite set yet.
5 minutes sparring.
No, thank you.
Then, how do you want to take this interaction then?
I'm fine with words.
I'm not fine with the hostility.
And you think us trying to kill one another would get that out of our systems?
Well, it's not my preferred method. I have to admit, the way you've been speaking about my ways, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Yes.
I've tried to be polite about it, but I can only be polite for so long.
Yes, I've been told that I can become quite a nuisance to certain folk. But I have already been asked to tone back how I treat you, and I have been, to a degree.
All right. At this point, it's more we agree to disagree on certain subjects.
If that is how you wish to see it, then very well.
And of course, I have no issue with your lord, I guess is the best way to put it.
She is no lord. She is a princess.
Your lady, your princess.
And having issues with her is of no matter. You can disagree with her all you want to.
And again, I have nothing to disagree with her. I just want to have an understanding that this can only go so far between us before we eventually just need to get it out of our system.
If you say so. I personally am fine with this.
Alright. As Skillos walks by, just pats him on the shoulder. Then you can go in peace, my son. Literally doing that on purpose to piss him off.
And Hubert does not change. He just says, very well, and just goes about his business. He doesn't seem to care.
Meanwhile... Alright, now it's your turn.
No.
Yeah, about that thing I said before, I lied. Come on.
No.
You're just afraid you'll like it.
Whether or not he likes it is unrelated to why I'm not going to wear it.
No, I said you're afraid you'll like it.
I will feel uncomfortable.
How do you know if you haven't tried?
I know enough.
Just try it on and see how you feel. If you don't like it, I will literally take it away from you.
No.
I'm gonna figure out a way to make you roll something.
Not happening.
Why did I not take Charm Person? At least tell me how I look, and just kind of strikes a pose on the bed.
Adol looks at them. You are showing a lot of skin.
Pulls a Futurama. You look like a French harlot. French?
Got giggles now, god damn it. Now just trying to figure out a way to charm her. Because I can't use a persuasion roll because you can't do player versus player rolls.
But just imagine how much trust you'd break by forcing her to put it on.
That's true. I know you're having a tough time. Kind of gets closer.
Elle will look over.
We'll get through. We'll get through this. We always figure out something, right?
Not always. I got distracted by reading what Thorgrim wrote.
What did I write? What?
The thing in the chat.
Oh, yeah.
People have a unique ability of saying no to me when I ask them something. It bothers me.
Yeah.
Eventually, the two of you will hear a knock on the door.
Come on, last chance.
The answer is still no, Jubilee.
Jubilee just hops off the bed and like, all right. Just kind of swaying her hips before opening the door. Yes?
Hubert will look you over very briefly before stating to the both of you, the Dragonborn's trying to get a rise out of me.
Oh no.
I don't believe he likes me very much.
It's probably because you've been hostile to him from the get-go, Hubert.
It's not my fault he can't. It's not my fault he doesn't like it.
Adol just rolls her eyes.
Now he's choosing to be childish and trying to provoke me.
Next time he does that, let me know.
I could also mention that a child of the gods would not go around simply trying to pick schoolyard fights over us.
Don't antagonize him anymore, Hubert. Just let me handle it next time.
Jubilee just kind of turns around and leans against Hubert for a moment. Isn't his god the one that, makes a motion towards her neck and then points to Adelsarde?
Yes, by all technicalities from the stories I have been told.
Yes.
And had I been present, I would have likely stabbed him.
Hubert wasn't there when we met the dragon god.
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
Yes, he stated that I had met him. I replied allegedly, because I did not.
Whoops.
He seems like he seems interesting, but not in a good way. This is really weird. I say that line and then all of a sudden I hear my roommate laughing up a storm. Just like out of nowhere, just the fuck?
In any case, I do believe everyone else except for Fulgrim has been prepared for bed. So I figured I should do the same.
I see. Kind of slowly walks over to Adel. Well, I've been trying to get Adel to try something, but alas, I am too... I have been unsuccessful, and dear Hubert won't be able to see such a glorious sight.
That is fine. If she doesn't wish to do it, that is her prerogative. If she chooses to eventually do so, then it will be on her terms.
Only way that's going to happen is if you ask for it directly, Hubert, and that's not your style.
I also don't know what we're talking about, so I can't rightfully ask for it.
Jubilee just turns to Hubert with a sly grin. I got her one of these to try on. She won't try it.
I have not seen proof of such a garment.
You're calling me a liar, Hubert?
I am simply stating that unless I am shown the other garment, there is no evidence that it exists.
Yeah, so Hubert, you should ask Adel to at least show you the garment. She doesn't have to wear it. I did buy it after all.
If she wishes to show it to me, then very well.
Check under the bed that you're next to.
Under the bed or under the sheets?
Sheets.
Hubert will move the sheets back.
Lo and behold, there it is.
Interesting, he says before calmly folding it and sets it aside. Any particular reason you got this for her, Jubilee?
I don't know. I wanted to see if you would like to see her in something like that.
See.
I mean, how do I look?
You look lovely.
Jubilee's just beaming, smiling.
Hubert will then ease onto the bed.
Well, hopefully I've at least caused a little bit of disruption to help clear your mind.
If anything, you flustered her to the point where she isn't bothered by what she was previously.
What?
Are you thinking about what was keeping you down?
I don't even know anymore.
Then it seems that it has worked, at least on some degree.
Victory for Jubilee! She just kind of says from the side.
Cue the really bad recorder music. Do-do-do-do.
No, cue the E-rank Sonic stage complete, where it's all off key. So Jubilee will just kind of settle in after getting out of the special clothing.
No.
Enough of my shenanigans.
Enough of the shenanery.
Yeah, the whole time Beastie has just been watching. Excuse me. Watching Zardak fighting Charlie. In their weird way.
Alright. Is she prepared for bed?
Eventually she will.
Well, folks, it's a new morning, and we know what we do with new mornings.
We go.
We roll D100s to see who wakes up first.
I'm gonna roll 2d100.
Jesus. Why are we all? Why? How did we tie? How did there be a tie?
Motherfuckers tied?
Yeah, there's a 92, two 93s, a 97.
I'm sitting here trying to prepare something, and you guys are going around tying on D100s.
Barbecue sauce on my mouth now.
The tie is inevitable.
Alright, so Beastie and George, you need to roll your D100s again.
Wow.
Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna just start winging it and forcing you guys to go in the order I want you to go in if you keep this bullshit up.
Well, it's not
Fate
our
has decided,
fault.
fuck you,
It's your
DM.
fault.
Well,
Alright,
it's what he decides to do this shit.
The dice gods have decided.
so let's see. It's Thorgrim, George, Beastie, Jubilee, Scalodius, Adelsarday, and Mark. No, Mark and then Adelsarday. Adelsarday wakes up last.
You miss Gloomhollow.
No, I
Gloomhollow was at 54.
I didn't miss her.
Eat it.
She will wake up when she wakes up.
Okay, fine. So, Thorgrim will do the wakey. Gonna hop off the bed, do the morning stretches. Gonna channel a bit of ki into his schmesher. And is going to wander outside and will look around for signs of goose.
There are no signs of goose as far as you can tell.
Okay, no honk?
No honk.
Okay. I am happy that there is no honk. We'll go and sit at table for breakfasting time.
Okay. Let's see. Just throw him over there. So, up next is George.
Alright. George is going to go outside and kind of take a look around, I guess, the main room or main area, see if anyone's around.
You see, Thorgrim, Charlie, and Zardak, who seem to be talking, and the Warforged you have been told is a Marcade 2.
So Mark, I guess, is going to go over to MRK 2. Kind of just look at him.
He will just slowly look at you as you look at him, but says nothing.
So you're the second version of Mark?
I would not say I am his second version. I am simply the second to be made.
Oh, okay.
It is like children, in a sense. One was created, then myself, and then him.
Huh. Interesting. And why were you created?
kill MRK1.
Damn.
Huh. All right. Hopefully you get to do that soon.
Agreed.
Then he'll kind of just go and sit down and kind of listen into Zardak and Charlie's conversation.
They're just talking about their different forms of training and sharing stories. You hear Charlie mentioned he flung a guy across the city at one point for no real reason that he ever explains. He just says that he did it, and he says it very casually, as if that was an absolutely normal thing to do.
Of course it is.
George, I guess, is just gonna... Did you just say he threw a guy across the city?
Yeah,
Why?
he was trying to arrest me.
Would not docking him out have helped?
Why would I do that when throwing him across the city got him away from me?
You seem kind of want to respond to that, and he'll just kind of... fair point.
You right?
Never forget, this was shortly before he almost mugged the goddess of war.
I mean, let's be real here. There was no almost to it. He didn't almost mug her. He threatened her and she laughed.
No, if he did, he would he would have followed that guard across the city much faster.
He would have went further than the guard.
Alrighty, so next is Beastie.
Alright. She'll do a quick check on Ufi. And then... Oh, if he kicked off the sheets again, most likely, she just put back on him. And we'll head out. Stop by Zardak and Charlie and look at what they're up to.
They're just talking at this point. As said, they're sharing different stories. You come in around the time that Charlie claims that he has punched a god.
Beastie looks a little curious to this and then looks to Zardak.
What?
Have you?
Technically, I killed a demigod.
She looks back to Charlie.
Charlie just has a look on his face that, to the best way you could summarize it, is him thinking, neat.
Just an impressed face.
Yeah, it's that Barack Obama's deep frown, but impressed deep
Not
frown
bad.
sort of thing.
Not bad.
Yeah. DC will look back to Zardak. I go train now.
Don't tire yourself out. You have travel today.
She nods and heads out. She gonna do her usual morning prayers, but instead of punching the tree, she's gonna start practicing with the new sword.
Okay.
Chop it.
No, if she chopped the tree, she'd end up cutting the rope that she ties around it.
Ah,
And next.
And you got a whole new set of problems.
Next is Jubilee.
oh.
Jubilee groggily wakes up and stretches. Hubert woke up early again. Dang it.
Hubert always wakes up early.
Looks over to see how Ailsarde's sleeping.
She seems to be in a deeper slumber. She's not gonna wake up for some time.
Nah. Wouldn't be fun to do it that way. She'll just get up and start doing some stretches to limber up
Okay.
before getting properly dressed, but taking her time with it.
Okay. As she is taking her time, that means it will be Skillodius next.
He'll rise and say his morning prayers before quietly trying to head out not to wake his bunkmate there.
Good morning.
And
Up, awake already.
Yeah.
She is the next one on the list, so I will allow it.
Yeah. I figured.
oh, I'm sorry. Did I wake you?
No, you did not. It is fine. This is my usual designated awakening time anyway.
I see. It is about that time, isn't it?
Indeed.
You think after traveling with you for so long, I'd pick up on that by now?
I do not require much sleep. Just a few hours of meditation. Sleep for me is a luxury, but not a necessity.
Yes, I wish I had your fortitude sometimes, but alas, this body still requires rest.
As most bodies do. Elves are strange like that.
Indeed.
Indeed. I did not wish to interrupt your morning prayer. I know how precious your routine is to you.
Yes, well, perhaps I should say an extra prayer for forgiveness of trying to provoke one of the other team members last night.
Provoke?
Yes, it appears the one serving the princess is not liking me very well.
It appears that way, but then again, it also appears he does not like most of our group all that much.
Yes.
I believe it is known as the cold shoulder.
Meanwhile, with the rest of the group, seemingly gets along okay with Ophi. He and Beastie had rocky beginnings, but are getting along well. Has absolutely no qualms with Gloom Hollow whatsoever.
Yeah, but do keep in mind, emotions aren't exactly her thing. She doesn't really know.
Yes, well, it was still wrong of me to try to provoke him.
Indeed it was.
I do not seem to be taking kindly to his provocation, I guess, as it were, but I shall move past this as still trying to be a better person.
It is all about trying to be the better version of yourself. Do not let a misstep distract you from that goal.
Yes, well, insightful as always, Miss Gloomhollow.
Indeed.
I shall be taking to the usual table to read my prayer book then. Feel free to join me at any moment.
I shall follow you shortly once I am done my prayers and preparations.
Of course. Just makes his way to a table and gets out his prayer book.
Alright. So that will take us to Adelsarde.
Alright.
Wait, why are you on here 3 times?
Right?
Beastie roll with me and Mark.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, the
Adelsarde.
reroll for Beastie.
That's right. Adelsarde, your turn.
Alright. It'll will awaken, yawn, and sit up. Oh,
He
hello.
probably has her back to her and is still getting dressed.
Hello, Jubilee.
Oh, you're awake. Sorry, did I wake you up?
No, you didn't.
Yes, well, I was just getting some morning stretches in, but taking my time. Fortunately, Hubert already woke up. I'm gonna catch him while he sleeps before he wakes up.
No, you're not. And I'll just get off
Girl
the
can
bed.
dream.
You can
So-
dream all you want to.
Just the way way Adel says that just makes me think when she was younger, like she spent 2 weeks trying to catch Hubert before he woke up and she just never could.
2 weeks?
She still tries.
Yes.
She hasn't tried to steal the little black book from him like she promised she would.
She never promised that she would. She just said that if she could get it, she'll be able to read it.
Yeah, but she also said that she would try to get it from him.
Yeah, she's waiting for the chance. She knows him better than to attempt it willy-nilly.
Something on your mind, Adel Sarday?
I'm just mentally preparing myself for meeting with Gretchen today, or tomorrow. It is not often that people are so effortlessly able to do what she did to me.
Well, now you got a second chance to try to turn the tables.
I doubt I can turn the tables. As long as I'm able to get her to agree with me, that's fine.
Maybe just trying to get out of your own comfort zone so you can approach the situation differently.
I have...
And no, I don't mean my usual shenanigans.
No, that is somewhat of the issue. In order to be able to do this optimally, I can't be in my comfort zone. I tried to be in my comfort zone before. That's how she so effortlessly defeated me, quote-unquote.
So you need to train yourself to be able to leave your comfort zone for a period of time.
That's what the meeting with Thorgrim was about.
So what you're saying is I gotta find a way to make you uncomfortable. Jubilee's suddenly getting ideas.
Adel raises an eyebrow. I'm unsure how that is linked to this, but if that is what you took away from this conversation...
Well, just hear me out, Adel Sarday. If in a controlled situation you can get out of your comfort zone, maybe you'd be more ready for that then. And maybe doing something that you usually would not do. I have an idea.
If this involves that piece of clothing that you got from me, the answer is still no.
No, I will try that again another time, but we're moving past that.
And your idea is then?
I know I have it's gonna sound weird, but you're gonna have to trust me.
And your idea is?
You're gonna go find Hubert, and you're gonna try hugging him from behind and showing a little affection. I know that's weird, but maybe that will get you to leave your comfort zone and then just pop right back in.
No.
Well, it would be a nice controlled way. It's out of the comfort zone, and Hubert would be way more understanding.
While I understand that, that would not leave me in the right mindset to do what I need to do.
But that's the idea. You're supposed to get out of your mindset. That's the idea.
She shakes her head. There's a difference between being in the in the comfort zone and in the right mindset, Jubilee. I do appreciate the thought, though, but I'm not sure if that will work. I need to be focused.
But isn't being, well, overly focused what kind of blocked you off in the first place?
Maybe.
I know it doesn't sound logical, but again, just being able to change back and forth would be very helpful.
Hello, Squirt.
Yeet. And doing something like this would be a nice, safe way to learn how to do that. It's kind of like me, how I switch from, serious in the combat to how I usually am.
Ale leans against the door in thought.
Again, I'm not trying to force it, but at the same time, I'm trying to help you.
I think you have an idea. I just need the trigger.
Okay, maybe the example was a little too specific. Try doing something that's out of character for you. And don't think about it too much. Just something that's your first gut instinct that usually you wouldn't do.
She failed the assignment. She thought about it.
No thank. Jubilee immediately pokes Adel's forehead. No thank, only do.
Okay. Fuck.
Well, if you insist.
I'll take a small step back from that.
Kidding. Jeez.
I feel like you tricked me into a trap somehow.
Well, again, that's kind of the unconventional thinking. Step out of the safe. Step out of the logic. I was able to catch you off guard that easily because I switched gears so quick. And it kind of points to the ground where you step back as a saying, see?
It's like what Thorgrim mentioned. I will keep it in mind. Thank you.
Then I think you should just hug Hubert anyway,
No.
even if no one else is looking.
Maybe when no one else is looking. But I have my ways of showing affection. You have yours.
Or doesn't deserve
course.
hugs.
Gives Idle a slight shoulder hug, just to make it not as obvious to anyone else. You got this.
Thank you.
Hey, so Mork.
Medium work.
Yeah.
Mork is to wake up and Tauntaun's characters wake up last.
Okay. Does this mean that Tauntaun got to have his big ol' sleepover?
Yes.
Yes. Cuddle pile.
And just for shickles, Ophi's there too.
Fuck yeah. Big ol' cuddle pile.
Yeah. So this Mark will come out of sentry mode and I'll just kind of look around.
You see Tempest currently sleeping, his arms crossed with his head rested on top of them, breathing softly.
Trying to do what we robots like to call a prank.
Hey?
We're going to do what robots call a prank. Loud ass screeching noise.
I mean, I would have thought, like, with Mark, we're gonna do what robots like to call a prank, and then just blast someone's knees out.
No, Mark's actually gonna go and
It's called a pro gamer move, guys.
yes, he's gonna try to actually do something nice, and he's going to go and try to hunt for some food.
Okay. What are you hunting for?
Probably if he can, either a deer or a rabbit. Probably a deer.
Gets a deer. I got you a hot dog. Finds a rabbit. I got you a pizza roll. Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like our idiot.
Roll survival.
Oh god.
Oh,
Nope.
Bother.
You found a Zardak.
And shit posting Mark's prank. Well, Mark, you wander around, and it comes to your after you search for a little bit, you come to the conclusion you have no idea how to hunt because you don't know what people hunt for.
Oh, we can
Ah, well,
just
shit.
fish.
He's gonna go back to the back towards the thing and see if we can find anyone on his way back there that can possibly help him.
Goes back to Tempest, wakes him up. Father, how do I hunt?
No.
With a gun.
Guess he could probably walk back and see Beastie outside, wouldn't he?
Yes.
Oh.
100% I expect Tempest to just be like, how do you hunt with a gun?
Hey, Beastie.
How do you hunt 100 feet in the air and scorch the land?
You'll see Beastie is currently swinging around the sword on the train, but she pauses and looks over. Metal Man?
Good morning.
Morning.
I have a question to ask.
Yes?
Do you think you can help me hunt for deer?
Let's see. She'll put away the sword. Yes.
Just like that?
Yes.
Okay. Just a little bit surprised that you actually agreed to help him, so. So where do we go?
This is too easy, man. She gestures into the forest.
That way.
Okay, but I've never hunted before, so I don't really know how to track down deer.
You learn.
How do I shot web?
I know how to kill a deer, I just don't know how to find it.
Beastie, roll survival to give a demonstration.
Okie dokie, watch me nat one. Hey!
What? Hey, that's pretty good.
Proceeds to be 3 off of a nat 20. Of course that bastard's playing Hootie Pop again.
What?
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that out loud. One of my really horny friends is playing Hootie Pop again.
I'm right here.
Not you. I can know someone hornier than you.
Holy
Oh,
shit.
Mark. Beastie
Dude has the
takes you.
hardest time keeping his dick in his pants.
Beastie takes you under his wing and goes about her business, showing you the steps of how to be stealthy, how to be quiet, and how to follow track. Eventually, you all find a very large moose, which seems to be grazing, and
That's weird.
technically moose are deer. Yes, they
It's
are.
not called a deer.
They are the world's largest deer,
No, that's the Alaskan bull moose.
which is still a type of moose.
Yeah, but
Anyway.
specifically the Alaskan bull moose.
Listen here, you little shit.
Anyway, Beastie and Mark, you both come across a moose, and Mark, Beastie shows you how to stealthily creep up on it and takes it down with a level of expertise very honestly surprising considering you've seen her rage before.
You're very good at that.
Beastie will stand up from the carcass and look over to Mark. Surprising.
Somewhat. I haven't really seen any of my other allies be able to hunt like that, at least, so. It's
Sure.
not that I've witnessed yet.
She'll kneel down near it and look it over. Survive in wilderness for a long time before me met Zardak.
Huh.
She lifts the carcass by the antlers. Hunt for den mother. Nest mother. Is it a goblin nest or a goblin den?
Goblins don't have a name for it. It's just brood mother.
Oh. Hunt for brood mother.
Oh. Huh. Are you... Wait, did he take you from your nest? Or
No.
From your brood mother?
She shakes her head and then unsheaths the chain sword. The great quote-unquote sword. Which, you can see, is a broken greatsword. Man who owned this sword killed brood mother. Destroyed den. I kill him. Take his sword.
Oh. I'm guessing Zardak found you after that?
No. People from Zardak country arrest me for attacking people in wagons, carrying food and shiny things. Took me in, and she gestures to her shackles. Put these on me. And she points to her tattoos. Drew pain on skin. Experiment. Zardak found me after that.
Oh. Huh. Okay. He's kind of walking back to Tempest's camp with it, the carcass. Do you know how to cook that?
Let's see.
Vampire. That is beyond my expertise. Must get vampire.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I guess I can at least maybe have some breakfast for Tempest when he wakes up.
As you both enter the camp, Tempest will be awake by now, giving off a yawn, and you see embers and electricity coming up out of his mouth before he looks to the both of you.
Hello.
What is that? He says, pointing to the moose.
Breakfast?
You do not eat.
For you?
He blinks a bit to this, as he doesn't seem used to people going out of their way to get something for him. Before he goes, oh, I appreciate it. And she helped you, yes?
Yeah, she did.
Yes.
Well, I've never hunted before, so she pretty much did everything.
I took him in direction of deer as she raises the moose.
It is technically a deer.
Big deer.
I don't know why that's so funny to me. I showed him where deer was. Raises moose.
I showed him where deer was and found the biggest deer. I appreciate the thought, Enrique, or Mark. He then reaches over and with a massive claw picks it up. It's tiny compared to him. And he looks it over curiously before looking down and goes, do you wish anything in return for helping my boy?
Beastie will shake her head. No.
He nods a bit to this and lifts it up to his mouth, where you both watch him just bite it in half as he more or less swallows the bit that he had. He doesn't seem to need it to be cooked to enjoy.
Huh. Alright.
And once he finishes it, he licks at his lips and sighs, and that was very
Good to hear. Hope you're not frustrated at Edo Sardedo for, I guess, her bugging you last night.
no more than usual. He says, And him being frustrated with creatures not as intelligent as him is very common, a complaint he has.
But I mean, I already assume that you kind of know, like, the circumstance she's in right now, though, at least.
He raises a massive claw and just does a so-so motion.
Was there no one who really wanted to just conquer every land back in your homeworld?
I do not care if there was. I was never a part of it.
Tempest's motto: I don't fuck around, I don't find out.
No, Tempest's motto: so long as it doesn't affect me, I don't care. If you fuck around with him, you'll find out. But so long as you leave him alone, you're fine. It's kind of what happened with the USA in World War II. Had Japan not attacked the US, it'd have been fine. But then they did. Shit hit the fan.
Actually, no. Fun fact about that. We were supposed to get a declaration of war. It just got lost in fucking mail. We got it 3 days after Pearl Harbor.
Bruh. That's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. We just took offense to the...
So what you're saying is the Postal Service is in on it.
I can't believe the Postal Service conducted a war crime.
Is it a war crime?
Watch out, this is what gets us all arrested.
It's only a war crime if we lose.
Alright. Back to D&D.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess I understand that since you prefer being away from conflicts that don't really concern you or your work.
I am above such trivial things.
Understandable. But do you... We'll kind of think for a second. Do you keep any writings about the things you invent?
Not really. If I were to keep writings on it, people would attempt to recreate my work. And then it would be lesser creations against my creations.
What if I wanted to do it to continue your legacy, should you ever, you know?
I have precautions for that in mind, should it ever arise.
The man has a clone, doesn't he?
This is just a fake Tempest. It's pulling a Rick and Morty season finale. Alright. I'll probably leave it. I'll start to hit her devices then, so I don't want to continue to frustrate you with these talks about it.
You do not frustrate me. As I said, the frustration I felt is no different than the frustration I deal with normally.
Why?
He blinks and then looks to Beastie now and goes, how can I put this? How would you like it if people constantly asked, say, the Zardak fellow to do trivial things like push a plow on the farmland?
Beastie shrugs. That's up to him.
Just looks at you before eventually going, I do not think I can get you to understand.
I've dealt with idiots, but not this level.
Beastie's not even an idiot. She just said something he wasn't prepared for her to say.
This level of idiocy makes sense. I don't like it.
Like, how would you like it if the leader of your country was asked to do menial labor? I don't care. Alright then, we are done with this conversation.
Yep. Unless Zardak himself...
Talk to you.
Unless Zardak himself says he has an issue with it, she doesn't care.
Marco think to himself for a second and be like, imagine if someone was, I guess, bugging Zardak about something as small as something being taken from a house.
Just kill the perpetrator.
She looks to Mark, waiting for him to continue.
Or if someone came to Zardak to ask for a cart to travel when they could simply go to someone who sells carts. And you can tell that he's actually getting annoyed from it. Then what?
Beastie thinks about this for a while, then shrugs again. If Zardak gets annoyed, he deal with it himself. Unless he wants me to deal with it, then I deal with it.
Mark kind of looks surprised by that answer too.
The nature of Zardak country. Zardak will probably handle it if he has to.
Yeah.
And then there's Ophi's answer to, if Zardak was asked to push a plow in the field, he would just say, I joined him, it sounds like training.
Ophi.
If Scalodius answers, if that is his will, he shall do. If not, that is his will.
Ophi gets asked, what would you do if Zardak pushed a plow? That sounds like fun, Dad!
Well, I mean,
There's a lot of trust in the second group with Zardak.
No, Ophi's just a fucking idiot and will turn anything into a training montage.
no, I mean, the way I see it, and I guess the way you see it with Zardak is that he has the option to make his own choices on what he thinks is worth his time and what isn't.
Dragon does too, no?
Yeah, pretty much.
She nods.
That's why I hope Ado doesn't press him on it if he doesn't want to.
If Elf do, and she just looks at Tempest, eat her, then she stop.
Jesus!
The unfortunate thing is I do not like the taste of elf.
Then spit her out.
Yeah.
She still stop.
Well, then there's the long term of if the puppet master knows that Tempest ate Edo Sarday, he would then be in direct conflict with the people trying to take her now. Which is specifically what he doesn't want to do.
Beastie ponders this for a while. Pretend to eat her.
He just looks to Beastie for a very long time and goes, "You're very primal in your line of thinking."
Thank you.
And without missing a beat, you're welcome. And then he goes back to his work.
Beastie,
Now we go to.
Beastie will just go back to training.
Yeah, Mark will head back to the house.
John and Ophi, you two can finally awaken.
Awesome! Big ass cuddle pile. This much cute in the room can kill a dragon. Just like we have all of the cute people.
Hypothetically speaking, of course.
Nah. They die of cuteness overload. Literally every cute member of the party's in here, including Patterson. As far as what's going to happen, Ophi's just going to do his usual, be bouncy and energetic for no damn reason. And then Ophi's just gonna go zoom zoom. Zoomy zoom.
Ophi goes zoom zoom.
Zoomy zoom. No, not merge zoomy zoom, just zoomy zoom.
Ophi get the zooms. Ophi's like a fucking dog.
Ophi always has the zoomies. Except when he's fishing, that is the only time he's fucking patient.
And if for no other reason than because he can't punch the fish.
I can't punch the fish if it's in the water.
Oh damn, PC should have taken the antlers. Oh well.
Nah, that man ate the antlers.
Yeah, they gone.
A good source of protein.
Unless you went ass first.
Oh, fuck.
A lot of creatures will eat ass first.
Yeah.
It is primarily carrion feeders.
All right.
Anyways, as far as Tauntaun, you're just gonna telepathically ask everyone but Riki to leave the room.
The alternate you will do so. Squib wakes up with bleary eyes and is rubbing them. And before he gets a chance to really react, Patterson will just grab him, pick him up, and then sprint out of the room with him.
Was it like a sack of potatoes or like a princess?
Imagine if Patterson mistook a sack of potatoes as a princess.
Interesting.
I can't picture it in my head. All I see is just various weird fucking positions, and now I want Tauntaun to have 4 arms. Anyways, Tauntaun will then shut the door, and I'm assuming Riki's still asleep.
Yes.
He will then sit and wait for her to awaken.
She eventually wakes up and blinks before looking around, confused why everyone's gone.
Oh, they all woke up. I want to have a talk with you.
About what?
Well, as we all know, Hubert did already tell you the whole shenanigans going on in your body.
Yeah.
Zardak seems to think that there is only one way to handle it.
Okay.
Hubert seems to believe that there is probably a way to handle it. Whether or not that's just letting you ooze it all out is a different question entirely. I personally believe that there is an easier way to handle it. And that is to trade.
She blinks to this.
Just as Zardak wants to seal the power, everyone else is fine with you having the power. I personally believe that you should have the power under your control. Hence, trading.
She just blinks again to this.
What's a good way to explain this?
I understand what you're saying.
Oh, you're not responding, you're just blinking at me.
I don't know what to say.
That's fair enough. Do you even know what all you can and can't do?
No.
Alright, well, next time that we find time, we're gonna go into a very deep part of the forest and find out.
That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Don't worry, we'll bring Hubert, we'll be safe.
She just stares at you.
The reason that I choose deep in the forest is because that'll usually be uninhabited.
What about the animals?
Good point.
And the trees?
Okay, we'll find a desert.
And bugs?
We'll find a desert. Probably a salt desert.
There are things that live in the salt desert.
Yeah, but not as many.
I mean, there are if you know where to look for them.
Then let's go to space.
She just tilts her head to this.
It's where the stars are.
Okay.
Alternatively, we could just go into the realm beyond. Between? The space between? I'm still finding a name for it. Gist of the matter is, at some point, we'll find a completely uninhabited space where we can stress test all of your powers.
Why?
Because once you know what you can and can't do, you know what you should and shouldn't do.
But if I can't control it, how will that help?
Well, that's when we start working on control.
What if I can't?
I don't believe in can'ts.
It just gives you a very skeptical look to this.
What? I don't believe that no one is incapable of anything. They might be bad at something, but they're not incapable.
Uh-huh.
Look, just as I do want to help you, and the best way that I see to help you is to help you control your powers.
She just sighs a bit and says, we'll see.
For now, just try and think of a keyword.
She blinks to this.
Kind of like how wizards use magic with words.
Okay.
It's like an activation phrase.
Okay. She says, just still seemingly confused.
This works so much better in writing.
And eventually you hear her stomach growl.
Right, let's go get food.
She nods. And as per usual in the morning, Hubert will begin serving out breakfast to everybody.
Ophi wanted to help.
Ophi woke up too late to help.
We could have had more fun shapes.
Ophi slept in too long.
No. Sag Ophi.
Is Sag Ophi just looking at Jubilee or something?
No, Sag Ophi is looking at food that doesn't have funny shape.
Huh.
And if nobody has anything to say, while the meal goes on, eventually the meal will draw to a close with Hubert gathering up all of the empty utensils and whatnot.
Eventually, Gloom Hollow comes out and partakes in the meal.
Hello, Gloom Hollow.
Good morning.
Dale will nod to her and then will check her clock. What time is it?
Early morning.
Alright. She looks at Jubilee. Let's start to get going.
Right.
You did not even attempt to talk to Tempest,
I have the feeling he'd say no.
but you still don't know if he would.
Very well.
Yeah, come on, Elsarde. You miss every shot you don't take.
I'd rather not take shots against dragons, but... And she'll go out.
It's a turn of phrase.
Yes, and I turn that phrase back on you.
Oh, really?
Jubilee giggles at that one. Okay, that was kind of funny.
Gloom Hollow will just turn to look at Hubert and say, "Thank you for the meal," before
You are welcome.
she will nod politely and will turn to continuing her reading and her work. I believe I am forming an opinion.
Who is this directed to?
Well, it's kind of directed towards herself in a way, but Kind of like, you know, when you speak to yourself but don't care if anyone else hears.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was mostly to yourself.
Skill is just nods but doesn't say anything.
Beastie will walk over. Opinion book woman?
Yes, opinion.
On.
Hubert.
She looks over to Hubert. Gloomy.
Yes.
Tall,
I
dark,
like
and
him.
handsome?
He is gloomy, as you say, but agreeable. At least to me.
Beastie will rest her knuckles on the table while looking to Hubert. Still dangerous.
We all are.
Not like him.
I shall withhold my words today.
Very well. We all have our opinions of people. I simply stated mine. Meanwhile, Thorgrim kind of just scoffs and looks at Hubert and goes, "Hey, I think you got a new friend there, buddy."
Wonderful.
Yeah, it's great, ain't it?
Hubert will just give a small shrug as he goes about his business. For eventually following the path that Adelsardak did.
It'll continue along until she reaches Tempest's little camp.
You see him working on something as he just slowly looks at you.
Hello again, Tempest.
Greetings.
So, as per our discussion yesterday, I was hoping that you could help me travel to and from Gretchen's village. It doesn't have to be recurring, just this once.
I will do what I can, but you must get the others.
Alright, thank you. And then she'll head back into the tavern / home.
The goose breakfast work, not the goose breakfast, the moose breakfast work.
Yay!
The moose goose breakfast.
Oh
Why
no.
are you killing the goose? That never ends well.
Tempest eats the goose. Goose proceeds to become a giant tempest-shaped goose.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
Honk.
Don't give him ideas.
Alright.
On the goose.
Ada will return.
Hog.
Ada will return, but then stop. Looks around and then looks to the alternate Tauntaun. Where are your friends? They left you here?
Let's be real, Edel. It's another me. Wouldn't you leave us?
Do what?
Adel is like quiet for a split moment. Enough that you could tell she would think about it, but then looks to the others. Tempest has agreed to help us travel to Gretchen's village, but he needs us all there.
Good save.
Don't know what you're talking about. And she turns on her heel and heads back to Tempest.
Built on her.
Yes.
I can get to my friends anytime I want to.
George will stand up and start heading out, and Mark will look over and to MRK2 and just, are you coming along or are you just staying here?
Here. Your quest will not lead me to where I need to go.
BC. Oh, sorry.
Oh, what was BC gonna say?
Beastie will follow along, but then look to Mark and say, I bet he pretended to eat her.
I'm sorry.
I'll kind of whisper and be like, I highly doubt he did that. Probably thought about the fact that it was his choice in the matter of if he wanted to do it or not, or something like that. Yeah, I try to understand how he thinks, but it's kind of difficult.
Thinking is hard.
Yeah, that's why I kind of
Hold on,
just
time to do a head count.
Oh, was other me not coming with?
You didn't ask him to.
You want to come with, Joe?
If I come with you guys and my friends come back and I'm not here, they might worry.
I mean, if the rest of us aren't here.
They might
So
worry.
I might have a problem.
Oh, don't worry.
So, Julie's starting to in a head gun and realize something.
What's the
Only 2
problem?
up to 10 people plus me.
We're not using your method. Tempest said that we can use him.
Oh, right. Wait. Hubert? Breathing.
No.
Hey, that's my shtick.
Also, Mark was gonna kind of pipe up. I also prefer you didn't use the term used as towards my dad.
Apologies. I meant only that we were getting assistance from him, but I will work on my phrasing from now on.
Mark clearly not knowing the other context of used.
So as you all make it back to Tempest's little camp, Tempest closes his book and sighs before saying, "Very well. I shall send you where you wish to go."
Thank you for the help, Tempest.
And he begins chanting and moving his hands slowly as he begins casting an incantation. And right before the spell goes off, all of you, for the briefest moment, see a featureless face appear right as the magic takes effect, before you all disappear.
Wait, what?
Wait, where did it appear?
It just appeared in your eyes right as the transportation magic took effect, and you all disappeared.
Kind check.
Oh
She's
boy.
back.
Fleshy feature. Hold on, was it fleshy?
She's
featureless,
back.
Or
Oh
metal?
my god, where are we? That must be the puppeteer or worse.
No. Worse. It's an old friend.
What the fuck just happened?
As you
Our
all
characters don't know.
as you all appear suddenly in a very foggy forest. And you can tell that something has gone wrong. Gloom Hollow, with your Arcana check, something has interfered in the transportation magic and has prevented you from going to the proper destination.
Oh, fucking
So
course.
So it like changed our path, or what exactly did it do?
It possibly changed your path. You just know something interfered.
It appears someone doesn't want us to go and warn our dwarven compatriots.
How
Did anyone
frustrating.
else see that thing before we poofed?
I
It
did.
looked like one of the monsters. It looked like one of the monstrous creatures we've killed. The ones that are tied to Tauntaun's previous cult.
First off, that's not what my cult did.
Can someone please explain to me in greater detail?
There's a cult that worships eldritch abominations that are able to...
No, there's like 5.
In any case, they're able to warp reality.
Mine
I
could warp
see.
reality. One was
Mark's
all about
gonna-
transfiguration and making monsters.
Mark's gonna quick pull out his sending stone and just send a quick message to Tempest and ask if he's okay.
As you do, whenever you pull out the sending stone, you hear whispers coming from the sending stone already.
Do I hear? Can I make out the words that they're saying, or?
Roll a perception. You can't really seem to make out any specific words, as there's too many voices for you to actually understand what's being said. I don't think the bot's actually playing music.
Yes, I'm on it.
Mark's just gonna say, that's weird. There's voices coming from the sending stone.
Really? More voices again?
Well, specifically from the stone.
Oh,
Can
no, not the first
Fulcrum
time we've had
attempt to
multiple
put on the hat?
Do it.
And put on the hat and mask.
Okay, you also hear whispering coming from the mask.
Okay, what kind of whispering?
It's just multiple voices saying things. You'll have to roll a perception to hear what they're saying, though.
I will do that.
Okay.
I can't hear shit.
The whispering continues for a long time, and all of a sudden the whispering stops, and you hear a very soft whisper of before everything goes.
Motherfucker!
Motherfucker.
It was not the goose who fucked with you, but every time Thorgrim fails a perception check, he always hears goose.
Okay. Thought it was just a prank from the goose.
He very slowly takes off the hat and the mask, and he does it in the way where it looks like he's about to snap. He's just like...
The eye twitch and everything.
Yeah.
You got goosed again, didn't you?
Yup.
Oh, it'll
Pissed off the goose?
will pinch the bridge of her nose and sigh. Well, it seems that trying to get here faster was the wrong choice. The puppeteer and whoever, possibly the cult, interrupted our transports here. But we're not.
No, I believe it was the correct choice, but apparently there are people or things that noticed it was the correct choice and decided to interrupt our choice.
Either way,
Hey, anyone else got whispery items?
I'm gonna try listening around, seeing anything on me's whispering.
Do you have anything that in any way, shape, form, or fashion gives you contact to another person?
I do have the crow mask, but I don't know if that does.
Not for you, no.
Okay, I got the devilish Dan card.
That has to be slid under a door or a window frame.
Scared
In
about,
that case, no then.
scared about what this is gonna happen with George, but George is gonna try to see if he can at least somewhat get in connection with his mom.
Roll a perception.
damn.
Nice.
Let's see. Alright, so as you attempt, you begin really trying to tune into it, and the whispers continue on for a long, long time. As suddenly you begin hearing them, the voices say, "I see him in my dreams. He's always there. I just want a restful sleep. Please let me sleep." And then a softer, almost inaudible voice says, "Don't ever escape the Fogwood."
George is gonna kind of take a deep breath and turn around. Do any of you guys know what a fogwood is?
Would I know what a fogwood is?
Only the people who live in this area. So basically, party number 2 can all roll history to try and figure it out.
L'histoire.
Let's
Just
see.
kind of looking in the woods, seeing if anything's watching.
Roll perception. Okay, let's see. So,
Hang on.
do you want Scalodius to also roll a history there, Chaos?
Sure, I'll have skill is to history. I'm not sure how good it'll do, but
Because right now,
yeah,
Oh.
you don't know shit.
all right, George. So, as you're pondering, the Fogwood is an area that a lot of people mostly told stories to their children as horror stories of an inescapable fog that fell over a village, and anybody who entered the fog could not leave, and anybody who lived within the village was never seen again.
All right. So George is going to explain that little childhood story and explain about the whisper saying how they can hear him in his sleep and saying it will never escape the fogwood.
Eagles.
I assumed it was a nightmare. I assumed it was a story used to induce nightmares.
Eagles'
Yeah, but you know
eyes.
what they say about stories and myths?
Eagles' eyes are gonna widen, and then she's gonna look around. Does this forest feel familiar at all?
In what way?
When
Have we been here before?
Yeah, when we first landed in Crestfall, we landed in a forest that was near Gretchen's village. She's trying to see if this is that forest.
That's a bit of a stretch. It could be connected to it, but you don't know.
Oh,
No, this clearing reminds me of that one area when we were attacked by the Laughing Man for the first time.
we need to get to Gretchen's village. I don't think that the teleportation was interrupted.
Well, which way is it? Jubilee says. She's still looking around the forest,
Hubert?
seeing if anything's watching us.
You don't see anything, as far as you can tell.
Hubert?
Yes, my lady.
She points to the trees. Get up high and see if you can find a clearing out of this forest.
Hubert nods and heads over to the tree and begins to climb it. After a few minutes, Hubert will come back and say, I cannot see through the fog.
Damn it. I guess the only thing we can do is just
Oops.
go around and hope.
Didn't mean to do that.
Oh. Only thing we can do is go around and try and find a way out of here.
Is that not how we would get lost, though, and never be seen again?
Good point.
Tauntaun's gonna start casting Conjure Elemental.
As you do, you see that your magic begins trying to do so, but it cannot seem to do it at all.
What?
You cannot.
I'm gonna try doing prestidigitation on one of the trees nearby.
Okay, what are you trying to do to it, though?
Make to kind of create a mark on it, so like as a point of, okay, this is where we've been.
Okay.
Make like a small purple slash in it.
Are there any winds like
If you're
coming
on
through at all?
the tree.
Is there any what? Wind?
Like wind, like hitting the trees at all?
Roll survival.
So George is much better at survival than Mark.
You look around, and none of the trees, branches, leaves, or anything are swaying.
Beast is gonna look to see if there are any tracks or paths or anything on the ground that could lead them somewhere.
Roll survival.
Thorgrim will assist.
Okay. Still an 18. You look around and you see tracks, but they are old. Very old. But they're the best bet you got presently.
Beastie will point to the tracks. Follow.
They're old, but we can at least see them.
And then Beastie will start following the tracks.
Elvie would like to attempt to cast light upon her quarterstaff that she carries.
Okay. Your quarterstaff lights up like it's supposed to, but it doesn't seem to be able to cut through the fog very far.
Okay.
Possible magic fog.
Seems to be suppressing our magical abilities.
Well, I mean, light never pushes past in fog anyways. It's just a natural thing of fog. Or it's all water vapor.
There's nothing natural about this fog.
I mean, I have an idea to see if the fog will dissipate.
And that would be...
Oh, a good thunderclap would at least push some of it away if it's natural fog.
Though, wouldn't that mean anything within this area would know that we're here?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe try something like, oh, I don't know. Anyone got gust?
No.
No.
None of us have the air cantrip. Goddamn.
And eventually, you all will see light ahead of you as the fog seems to dissipate, even if only slightly, as you begin entering a village.
Oh boy.
You see people mingling around, going about their daily business. None of them seem to be too terribly bothered by the fog, as the nearest man looks over to you, and when he does, you notice that he has dark bags under his eyes, but he gives you a smile and says, "Ah, visitors! It's been a while since we've seen new faces around here."
Excuse me, sir. Do you know where we are? We seem to have gotten lost.
Ah, well, this is our failed village. We haven't thought of a name for it. We're not very creative, and sadly, our village isn't too terribly new. And you look around, the houses isn't too terribly old. The houses look fairly new, as if had been built within more recent months. And he just chuckles and said, "We were originally going to call it Fogwood because of all of this blasted mist."
And where on the continent are we? We were really lost.
Oh, it's hard to say, to be honest with you.
What do you mean?
Well, we don't have a map here. I know we're not too terribly far from something that calls itself a township, but...
Okay. We're not near the coast, that's for sure.
The name of the township that is near.
I believe they refer to themselves as the Unamal Township.
I think that's where we're trying to go.
And I was gonna say, is that where we're trying to go?
The Udaval Township, right?
Unamal.
Yeah, that's where we're trying to go. Because it got that big ass wall.
Okay. Are you okay, sir?
Just a little tired. I've been up with nightmares as of late, but it's nothing but that a good night's sleep won't solve.
Oh. Well, perhaps you need a little assistance with that, if that's all right with you.
What do you mean?
I am one who can possibly bring a little relaxation to you, and through magic.
He blinks as the way you started this seems to have taken him aback, but you say through magic and goes, "Oh, not right now. I have work that needs to get done before the end of the day."
All right. I guess try to find our troop if you need some assistance getting some sleep, as I know some good ways to do that.
I'll try and keep you in mind. And welcome to Fogwood. And he goes about his business.
Before he does that, I would like to. LV is not convinced that everything is all hunky dory in this place, and is going
Oh,
to
definitely not.
stride forward. And is there any check that I can do in order to like disbelieve illusions or make some, or try and find if something is amiss?
Insight.
Insight would be searching for lies. So perception would be trying to spot issues with illusions.
I would have thought it'd be
Inconsistency.
investigation.
Perception, investigation, either or, honestly. Perception is like doing a wide range, trying to spot like.
It's more of a personal like something is amiss.
Yeah, but you're just trying to figure out if there's something amiss. Generally, investigation would be focusing on one particular point, like say the guy.
Okay.
So you begin looking around, and apart from the very thick fog that's in the area, nothing seems to be too terribly amiss here.
Like, this doesn't seem like a town that's not actually there, or like the villagers are secretly like undead zombies, or like anything of that nature.
You tap your feet on the ground, it feels like pavement. You touch the cart ahead of you, you touch the supplies, everything feels solid.
Okay.
So what you're saying is something seems amiss.
I already made that joke.
Something is amiss, and my brain is kind of foggy just thinking about it.
Yes, Adel?
She's gotta listen to this conversation and then look over to this lady here.
Okay.
How's she looking?
She is currently going about her tasks. She also seems like she's pretty tired, but she's working with a very determined mindset. She doesn't seem to be brought down by her tired nature.
Hello, ma'am.
He stops for a minute, looks over, yawns a bit, and goes, sorry, I didn't mean to make my first impression me be yawning to you.
It's fine. It sounds like everyone here has been having a hard time sleeping.
Everyone at some point, but we think it's just because we're trying to settle down somewhere new.
Elle's gotta check again with the houses. The houses look new, right?
Yes, like they've been built within the last couple of months.
She's gonna nod. So, you haven't been having nightmares as well, then?
I've had one, but other than that, no.
Can you describe it to me?
Oh, I was heading home one evening, and suddenly all of the noise stopped, and next thing I knew, it felt as if I couldn't breathe. And when I looked down, there were hands around my neck.
Alright, let's see. So, went home, all sounds stopped, hands around neck. Is that all?
I guess it was a dream about me dying. That's all I can think about.
What made you think that?
Well, I couldn't breathe. The hands got tighter. Everything went dark, and I woke up in bed.
I see.
Willie is now taking notes for different reasons.
Is there a leader to this town? Or village?
Yes.
Do you know where I can find them?
He's up that way. I think he runs the... He has the big house over there, she says, pointing. And he can direct you to the inn if you intend on staying the evening.
She'll check her clock again, just in case. Should still be morning.
Your clock is... Your hour hand is sitting still, your minute hand is ticking backwards, and your second hand is spinning in a circle.
She's going to stare at this for a good long minute, and then we'll put it away like nothing happened.
How do you know it was a minute? You can't keep track of time.
Oh, shush you. She'll put it away like nothing's wrong. I'd like to speak with Remington first, and then we'll head to the inn.
I mean, he's still up that way. She says it's in a I already told you where to find him sort of way.
Oh, I didn't see the arrow is all.
Up to the north.
Oh, okay. Well, she'll head there then.
That way.
She'll start heading in that direction. And she looks at the others. Be sure to ask around, too. Let's try and figure out where we are and how to get out.
I'll start asking questions around the people regarding these situations.
Which one?
Guess Jubilee will move into town and go to the next person she sees.
Okay. You see a fellow seeming to be moving inventory into what you believe to be a shop of some kind, and he gives you a nod in greeting, but other than that, he doesn't say anything. Doesn't seem like he'll speak until spoken to.
Oh, hello.
Oh. Hi.
I just...
Not here to cause trouble, are you?
No. I just kind of... Me and my troop kind of lost, and we just kind of blew in, so we're just trying to figure out where we are.
No. This is our village.
Yes, another person told me they were thinking of naming it Fogwood, but weren't sure yet, so apparently this place doesn't have an official name yet.
No, but it's as good as name as any, so we may as well keep it.
Ah, I see. You seem a little tired there. Do you need any help?
No. Thank you. He says he's regarding you with some suspicion, but no more than usual when meeting a new person.
No, fair enough. You seem a little tired, and you're not sleeping well?
I'm sleeping fine.
Alright. Man, is this fog always here?
I guess. It rolled in a while ago, but it has to fade eventually, right?
How long ago was that?
He just gives you a shrug. It's like, I don't keep track of the time.
And no one's ever raised a concern about this fog?
Why would we?
And unless you're near a coast, this fog like this shouldn't last that long.
Well, here in the wilds, weather is unpredictable, so not really that suspicious.
I see. Sorry, I just read the message Tauntaun posted. Scalodius will just kind of nod, and he starts going into preacher mode, kind of like takes out his prayer books. Hear ye, I've come to spread the great word. Or to make a bit of a, not a scene per se, but kind of a, hey, look at me situation.
Performance.
So a scene.
I guess.
Not a scene, but a scene.
A planned scene. Oh.
Fortunately for a preacher, he's not the best, well, preacher. Julie just kind of turns around and just like goes, "What is he doing?"
I think he's trying to distract. Oh, wait, Huber's not there. Never mind.
No.
Does it seem like it is working as a distraction?
No.
Okay, no.
People very briefly look towards him and then go back about their business.
Alright. Beastie notices this and then is going to take some very, very quick steps right over to Scalodius. Priest,
Yes. How can I? Yes. How can I help you, young one?
relax your jaw. This is going to hurt.
What?
She
To
will.
the face.
She'll then cock her hand back and is going to try and punch him probably halfway across the street, if possible.
How are you gonna clock me in the jaw? He is like triple your size.
By jumping.
Sure you can the hell out of me.
You'll have to roll in athletics to attempt to knock him
Alright.
backwards.
I mean, you got barbarian, so.
Oh, wait. Wait, no advantage. Ah!
You weren't raging, so. So, Scalodius, as she said this, she suddenly uppercuts you. It doesn't hurt too terribly badly, but you do manage to stay in one place.
She then takes her stance.
Looks down, blinking, confused.
Fight me, lizard man.
What is going on?
Man, this distraction thing is hard. Did it look like it distracted anyone?
Not really.
Well, I guess we'll have to turn things up. I would like to rage.
Okay.
Oh god.
Alright, let's see what magic stuff happens this time.
What are those two doing?
Alright, so it is a D8. One.
That poke.
Fuck, this is the one I didn't want. Because it's not flashy at all.
What's it do?
What is it?
It's the first one.
Ow.
Ow!
Like hell, that's not flashy. That's
It-
just a bunch of damage.
Energy green.
Yeah, but doesn't look,
Fortunately, it's of your choice, so you get to choose.
It's not like 8.
yeah. I was hoping for one
You
that
don't
would
have to hit people with it.
Yeah. So, alas. I don't know, maybe
He was
the
hoping
glowing
it was an
lightning.
8. He was hoping it was an 8 so that he could flash the gobbo titties again.
No. Maybe the
Fuck me, bitch.
maybe the angry goblin with glowing tattoos saying "Fight me, lizard man" would attract some attention.
Oops.
Is it attracting some attention?
Roll perception.
So far, I think the only attention you've attracted is confused Scalodius.
Alright. So as you're looking around, you feel something pick you up by the scruff of your neck of your shirt, and Scalodius, much to your surprise, someone does this to you as well.
Oh dear.
As a human man seems to have walked up to you without you all realizing it and says, "Now, there'll be none of that."
My good sir, I have no idea what's going on. I was just trying to preach my good word, and then I was punched. I don't know what's going on.
Beastie will flail a little wildly.
He holds you a bit further away from him as you flail, but you cannot get free.
She's not trying to get.
Scalodius is genuinely confused.
George is gonna walk Sorry, you guys doing a thing. Sorry.
George is gonna fuck.
No, I was just gonna. No, I didn't want to just serve.
Jubilee has just gotten attention.
Yeah.
All right, what's George doing?
Oh, you're just gonna walk up, I guess, as you hear Scalodius say, he was preaching his word, and just like, your first thing to do when you go to a new area is immediately start preaching to them about your god.
But everyone must hear the good word.
Not everyone wants to hear a good word.
Me no want hear word. Wizard man speak too much. Grr. And she'll flail even harder.
Exactly.
Scalodius, you can tell that Beastie is not actually meaning any of this.
Beastie
Doesn't get it, gets it now. Oh, this poor lost soul. Please calm yourself, little one. Places a hand on her head.
She's gonna
And
bite
let
your hand.
Let the Lord's Oh, why must this test be from the gods be happening
All right,
to me now?
Both of you.
It's
roll
like
con
hammed up
save.
acting.
A concept. I hope this actually works as a damn distraction, damn it. If nobody gives a fuck about this, I'm gonna be very embarrassed.
So, both
Fortunately,
of
it's the best 2 4-con saves.
both of you will feel something stick into your neck. Beastie, you feel fine for a minute, but you see Scalodius immediately go limp as he is put to sleep from a dart that hit him.
Tranquilized.
Alright. Beastie is going.
As the human will very gently set him down before pulling out another dart and says, "We can do this the easy way or the hard way."
She's gonna.
They will not cause any more problems if there was something wrong with him speaking about his god.
There was no problem with him speaking about it, but as you can see, he says, motioning to the very flaily ball of goblin in his left hand.
The feral green thing.
I can't allow her? It. I can't allow
Question
it.
mark.
I can't allow it to go around the village. It's punching people.
I can assure you we can make sure she is well behaved. Especially considering we don't know where we are, and it'd be idiotic to infuriate the one place of civilization that we found.
I'm just wondering why Scalodius got put to sleep. He didn't do anything wrong. He just got hit a lot.
Yeah, I can assure you she will not cause any more problems.
For persuasion.
Right, as he kind of looks over to Beastie as if wanting the help action.
Okay, let's see. Yeah, she'll give the help action.
Guess that was enough distraction for Tauntaun.
Well, I mean, he's also now got a screen.
Alright, so Beastie, what do you do giving the help action?
She'll look to Mark and we'll stop flailing, but we'll...
George.
Sorry, George. I'll stop flailing, but like... Fine. Me listen to young master. And we'll glance away.
The human will watch you for a minute or two, making sure you don't go rabid on him again, before slowly setting you down.
Meanwhile, Scalodius is now curled up into a ball.
He'll be fine in a few hours, he says before beginning to walk off.
So no, and
By the way, I will be making sure none of you run amok again, he says with a smile.
what was your name, sir?
Oh, this is the first time someone's actually asked the name of somebody ago, so I gotta check my notes. Roger Coswell.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, George Lockenhide.
Pleasure. And I can wake him up with an antidote, but the antidote is vital.
Yeah, I can let him sleep it off. I think everyone could probably go without holy words for a little bit.
He shrugs a bit before heading on his way.
Let the priest get a break from Tauntaun.
Beastie watches him go and then looks to George. You not young master.
I know. I'd rather you never call me that again.
She nods and then picks up Skilodius by the ankle and drags him back.
Poor Scalodius, he literally did nothing wrong in that entire situation.
He was
He got punched
bait.
and then shanked.
He was bait.
Did nothing wrong. Gets put to sleep.
Yeah,
Ron
exactly.
gets punched and sedated.
Nothing wrong, and I took personal
Hashtag
offense to
justice
that.
for Scalodius.
If he wasn't taking part in the distraction plan, he would not have been punched and tranquilized.
Okay, so Tauntaun, you cast True Seeing on yourself, yeah?
Yes.
Alright, so what are you trying to see? Exactly.
Well, for one, if this place is an illusion. If not, whether or not these people are really people.
They are, in fact, people.
Okay. Is there anything hovering around them?
No.
And
all of this shit is real.
Correct.
I noticed you skipped the thing about whether the place was an illusion.
I mean, if it was an illusion, he wouldn't be able to see it.
Yeah, that's literally what True Seeing does. It just says bye-bye illusion.
You.
I did the non-magical version of this, and now you've done the magical version of this.
I wonder if
Yeah.
Is the fog real?
Fog is, in fact, real.
Is there something extra in the fog?
Not as far as Tauntaun can tell.
Is there any ghosts around? I can see the ethereal plane.
There are no ghosts.
Wait, does that include what's his name?
Yeah, can't I see Maxwell like this?
It's Maximus.
Yeah, Maximus, that one.
But no, you cannot.
Oh no.
Oh,
Interesting.
Oh no.
Hey, Squib. I got a
What?
question for you.
Okay,
Is Maximus still near you?
I would assume so.
You want to try talking to him?
He just looks up and to his right and begins speaking in Minotaur, and then he looks back at you. Yeah, he's fine.
Okay, that's a bit surprising. I can't see him.
You usually can't?
Oh, no, I casted a spell. That's why I needed the distraction.
Oh,
Speaking of which, LV,
Yeah,
the place is real.
I assumed so.
There's also no ghosts hanging around people, as far as I can see.
That is good.
Fog's real.
Meanwhile, Jubilee points
The people are people.
to... Does that often happen in this town? All right, then.
George?
I'm sorry, what did Jubilee say?
Jubilee pointed to where the scuffle happened and then asked the shop owner, does that often happen here in town?
No. Sorry.
That was...
My internet cut out for a minute.
Gotcha. That was quite strange.
Yeah.
I guess I'll move on. I'll stop bothering you. I don't know what to make of that scene.
Okay.
Alright, you have a good time with your... What kind of shop?
General goods.
I see. I'll talk to you later. Jubilee's just gonna move on and follow George. Or, not George. No, wait, I said it right, George.
Yeah.
Okay. What the heck happened back there?
Guessing Beastie and Sclodius did something. Some guy tranquilized Sclodius and tried to tranquilize Beastie. Convinced him to not tranquilize Beastie and told him that they'd be on best behavior from now on. And yeah. Could have woken up the Dragonborn for 5 gold, but I didn't want to waste the gold, and I'd rather not hear him talk about his Lord and Savior while we're stuck in a place we don't know about.
Hubert
Lord
thanks
and
you.
Savior Jesus
Pats
Christ.
George on the side. All right, let's, I guess, do some questioning together then, because I wasn't getting much anywhere.
I mean, if what I know about the fog clouds is they probably don't know what happened either. They just know that a fog probably. Well, actually, he'll think to himself for a
Fog
second.
rolled in.
I don't know. It was just a myth, so I don't know what actually happened to this place. So,
Well, from what I gathered, at least, apparently fog rolled in for a little while ago, and it just kind of stayed, which is weird in itself.
kind of look over to his left.
Never.
Well, what'd you say?
No, no, sorry. I was just continuing my thought and just saying that we both know with ordinary fog, it just doesn't stick around this long.
Yeah, that is true. That's why I'm guessing it's either maybe another demon or some kind of curse.
Possible. But what was your thought about?
Oh no, it's kind of. You could probably try asking that lady over there. It's kind of gestures to the one that's in the alleyway.
Well, what shall we ask?
Just ask her how long she's been here and when the fog rolled in.
All right, I'll follow your lead.
And before that, we'll go to Adelsarde.
Ayla will walk over to Remington. Hello, sir.
Come, he says, spreading his arms, seeming much more outgoing than the others you have seen so far. Welcome to Fogwood, name in progress.
Thank you. Ayla will smile. Does Remington have bags under his eyes too?
Roll perception.
Alright, let's see. Fuck.
You can't really tell because it appears that he is wearing makeup, so you're not able to tell if he has bags under his eyes.
Oh.
Interesting.
Well, Remington, thank you for the welcome.
And I thank you for visiting. It's been quite some time since we've had some visitors.
How much time?
He sits there and thinks for a moment, looks confused for a second. It's like, I don't know. You lose track of time trying to make sure that the village is in tip-top shape.
Well, we ended up getting lost and happened to find our way here.
Oh, it's a good thing you did. Getting lost in the wilds is honestly a death sentence if you don't have a means of protecting yourself.
Yes, we've realized. Goblin nests and other things are quite a issue.
Oh, goblins. Rambunctious little bastards.
Yes. So, Rowington, what can you tell me about this village? Why did you decide to settle here?
Oh, well, we decided to settle here mostly because as it is outside of the jurisdiction of the other countries, we don't have to do anything like, say, pay taxes or anything along those lines. And being here in the wilds just seemed like it would be a bit more freeing to the mind, body, and spirit than staying locked away in any of the countries around.
But without their jurisdiction, it also means you do not have their protection. And you mentioned yourself that the wilds are dangerous. What's stopping things from coming here?
Well, we have a few means of protection ourselves. For example, we have a expert marksman of Roger Coswell. He works for us. I am fairly adept in self-defense if I have to be. I would prefer not to, but everyone in the village has a means of protecting themselves in one way or
I see. I suppose you have to be competent in battle if you want to settle here of all places.
Yes, of course, he says with a smile.
She then gestures around. But what is up with this fog?
I'm not entirely sure, but the weather in the wilds is as unpredictable as the waves of the sea, so we just try not to think too much about it.
What about the nightmares everyone has been having?
We just assume that it's some sort of negative energy that's in the air. Once we get accustomed to it, they should fade over time. Or if we get a shaman who might be able to purge said negative energy.
Haven't you been here for some months now?
He sits there and thinks about it for a minute. It's like, possibly.
Possibly?
Well, how long we've been here doesn't matter.
Then where do you get your food from?
We hunt it like usual. We trade occasionally.
No crops. Fair enough, I suppose. I imagine growing
Well,
things here would be difficult.
We have a fair few plants that can be grown without a means of, well, sunlight, but, you know, it is what it is.
She blinks at this and then looks up at the sky. The fog is completely covering the sun, right?
Correct.
The fog has been here ever since you settled?
A few days after, but as said, we just don't think anything of it. We just assume it's just how the wilds are in this area.
Alright. Well, thank you for your information. We're going to probably spend the night at the inn.
Oh, luckily for you, he says, motioning behind him. The inn's right here.
Are you also the innkeeper?
Oh, no. I have someone hired to do that. I was simply doing rounds around the village.
You hired someone? From outside the village?
No.
Oh. Alright.
I have to pay the people who work in my businesses, after all.
Fair enough. Well, we'll be back here later. Thanks for speaking with me.
Thank you for coming by.
She nods and turns and heads back. As she does, she'll put on her invisible goggles.
Okay.
Just in
Don't see
case.
anything out of the ordinary.
While she goes, she whispers to Hubert, "There's definitely something strange going on here."
It is possible.
I think the people here have lost all sense of time.
Why is that?
Apathy.
She'll show him the clock. This, for instance.
That does not bode well.
For another, people, from what I've seen from the leader and from the lady we spoke to, they don't remember when they settled.
It could end up being an issue.
She nods and gestures around. The buildings look like they're months old at best, but people here seem like they've only settled recently. Like days recently.
If they have lost their sense of time, that would be plausible.
We need to speak with the people who are trading with others outside the village, and the hunters as well.
He only mentioned one hunter.
I wonder if that's the marksman.
Most likely.
Guess we'll have to meet him. Then she'll pause and look over to this lady. Excuse me.
She's currently sweeping outside what you assume to be her home as she looks up at you and blinks.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
I suppose not.
long have you been in this village?
Since it was founded.
Which was when? Do you remember?
Why does that matter?
Curiosity.
Unfortunately, it's a little suspicious for a stranger to just come and ask something like that out of nowhere.
Fair enough. Well, if...
Right?
Well, do you know where I can speak with your local marksman or the trader?
Roger has a tendency to watch from afar. He only gets involved if he has to.
And the trader?
She just shrugs a bit to this and says that's something that Roger would deal with.
Alright. Oh, thank you. Before she goes, she's gonna see if she also has bags under her eyes.
She does.
Interesting. Wonder why the mayor is the only one hiding it. Or maybe he doesn't realize he is. Actually. Quick question. Just between us ladies. What makeup...
She just looks at you, then looks at Hubert, who is very clearly not a lady, and then back to you.
Hubert, stop eavesdropping.
I am not.
She looks back to the lady. Don't worry, he's not listening. What makeup does hold on. Name. What makeup does Remington use?
I don't know. I don't ask that sort of thing.
Alright. And she'll add along. Man.
So, George and Jubilee?
Yeah. Said I was following George's lead on that one.
Yep.
Kind of back up and be like, hello.
She was in the process of lifting something that looks like a flour bag that she tosses over her shoulder before she looks at you and goes, hello.
You need any assistance with that?
No, I think I've got it.
Oh, alright. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name is George, and this is my friend Jubilee. We've just kind of not moved in, just I guess found our way here actually into the area, so we're kind of just taking a look around and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
And do you know what this place is called? I've heard people call it the Fog Wilds, things like that, so...
We just call it the Fogwood.
Fogwood, okay.
Because it's foggy and a wooded area.
That would make sense. How long have you guys been here?
Since its founding.
Do you know when that was?
Does it really matter?
Well, I mean, I'm kind of curious. I mean, I like to know about the different places around the world, so...
Well, just to, she says, sizing you up, and she's very clearly trying to tell what sort of intention you're bringing to this village, before she goes, I'm afraid to say that you look like one of them Haven types.
I mean, to be upfront with you, I am. Does that change anything?
Depends on how religious you plan on being around here.
Jubilee laughed at that last
I've already, to be honest, I've already saw one of my friends who talked about his Lord and Savior get darted, and I don't really worship anyone, so you won't hear me talk about anything religious.
You don't worship anyone?
Well, me and my mom's my patron, but that's just about it.
Right. She says, as if she's discovered that you have already told her a small fib.
Was there a fib in there? I don't think...
In order to have a patron, that means you have to worship your patron in some way, shape, or form. Even even if your form of worship is just love for your mother, that is still technically worship for your patron.
Jubilee's gonna have to put the acting pants on. Lord, is it really wise to talk about your parent that way?
Roll deception.
Not really lying, but yeah, I get what you mean.
Well, see, there's a reason behind it. As you say this, Jubilee, she points a finger at you and it's like, "You cut your acting bullshit out."
Yeah, I don't think there's any need for that, Jubilee.
Ooh, wow, feisty one. You know how to pick him, George.
Spicy.
But he isn't lying. However, he does have a very powerful parent. Hint, hint.
Which means he's a warlock. Yes, she says, looking at you.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest,
Jubilee then leans in, and a prince.
I'm not. Jesus Christ. He'll kind of
I'm
pinch
not
the bridge
lying
of his
about
nose
that one.
I'm not a prince.
You technically are.
Am
he's
I?
Not a he's not a
You've
prince.
been corrected a bunch, but she just keeps calling him a prince. I thought that was on purpose by now.
I'll redact that one. Sorry, I thought he actually was. So
no, his mother is more akin to a president than anything.
I mean, you do have a tendency to call leaders who don't like being given royal names royalty, so it's kind of par for the course.
That's okay. So I'm technically not lying. I'm just stupid.
Son. He's the first son. That's what.
Are you a bad enough person to save the president's son?
He'll kind of pinch the bridge of his nose, and I apologize. We've been traveling with someone who's more like royalty than I am.
The first husband.
It seems like both of you are a bit scatterbrained.
Yeah. Well, we kind of just ended up here after trying to travel, and we're kind of just confused and trying to figure out where we are.
Yeah.
Trying to figure out what's going on and all that.
I've already told you the name of the village, she says to this. So you know where you are.
Yeah.
Have you been having any weird dreams lately?
Don't we all have weird dreams?
George just kind of just turn around and be like, what kind of question is that?
I don't know. You clearly derailed this, and I'm trying to save it as best I can.
In what way does me asking her about where she lives is non-derailing to you asking, hey, you had any weird dreams? It's like me asking, hey, what did you have for breakfast? And then you coming in and being like, hey, what are you going to do with this summer?
Those ones are usually exclusive.
Are you two dating? She says to this.
No.
No.
George says very sternly.
Julie at the same time, no.
Jesus. You two argue like you're married already.
She's very annoying.
Damn!
Uh-huh.
Smacks him upside the head.
See George kind of
annoying.
Well, in any case, I appreciate you for telling me about where we at least are.
Uh-huh. She says to this, as ultimately all she did was tell you the name of the village.
Well, at least know we could, if there's like an inn somewhere or a tavern anywhere we can stay at.
That way, she says, pointing northward. I believe it's ran. Well, it's not run by Remington. It's owned by Remington.
Oh, is Remington the leader of this place?
Mayor, leader, founder, whatever you want to call him.
Head honcho.
All right.
Anything else we should know about this town before, so we don't make asses of ourselves like him?
Yeah, don't pick any fights in the streets or you're gonna get tranked.
Yeah,
that's what I witnessed earlier.
Yeah, Scalodius definitely got the run into that. I don't really think he
know
did
who that
anything.
Is that who is that again?
The Dragonborn.
Ah, yes.
Alright. Let's get to it then. If you ever need help with anything, I'd be more than happy to assist.
Uh-huh. I'll be
I'm sorry. He's really bad at flirting.
You're both really bad at talking to people, too.
George is just gonna kind of look at her and just in the most confused way he's ever looked.
At me.
Yes.
Jubilee literally just flips him off and just smirks.
Now, children, Hubert calls to both of you.
Hubert! Point.
As Jubilee runs over to Hubert, Hubert will give George a sort of you're welcome kind of look.
George will take a deep breath and just. Oh, sorry about that.
Jubilee causing mischief again.
So, what was? Sorry, I don't know if you said it, but what was your name?
Oh, you never asked for it, she said, giving you a very clearly mocking smile. But it's Savell.
It's nice to meet you, Seville. Apologies for that.
Did you ever introduce yourself, George?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
He said his name is George.
Good. It's good that you remembered. I would say it was a pleasure meeting you, but I don't know you just yet. I don't count meeting you until I know, well, what you stand for.
What do you mean by that?
Your intentions, what your plans are, whether or not you're a good person or an asshole.
Well, I
Plus,
mean,
you are not mutually exclusive.
well, I mean, he's gonna kind of look at her with the sack, and if you got the time, I wouldn't mind walking with you and explaining that.
I can't stop you from following me, but if you're going to follow me, you're going to help.
Yeah, that's fine.
She then points to a sack.
He'll pick up the sack.
Roll athletics.
Oh God. This is gonna be awkward or embarrassing.
Watching that. Whoa.
You don't have advantage, so it's a 10.
Yeah.
So you go to lift and you grab it, and you lift it first, expecting it to be fairly light, or at least no heavier than what you're used to. And it doesn't budge at first. And then after a few seconds of struggling, you manage to lift it up with a grunt, and you look at her as she's continuing to hold one of the sacks over her shoulder, and she goes, "Well, come on, muscles."
He'll kind of just start dragging it along then. To the best of his ability, at least.
All right.
Oh, look at that. George figured out how to flirt.
How did he manage to get conscripted into manual labor?
He saw a pretty lady you liked.
I don't know if pretty is the word I would use to describe her.
Damn.
That's pretty harsh, Hubert.
Hubert just looks to you and shrugs.
Well, how can we blame poor Hubert? He's got two lovely ladies to look at.
Yes, I have very refined taste, as it would seem.
George over here with completely other intentions, just trying to figure out what the hell happened to this place. He's definitely flirting.
Oh,
Yeah.
you can do both.
You see that man who doesn't seem to have any sort of attraction toward this girl? Yeah, he's clearly flirting with her. Jubilee, you have
They fucking.
Jubilee, you have to stop writing erotic friend fiction.
Yeah, I've been speaking with Tauntaun too much.
What do you mean? He doesn't write erotic fan fiction?
Hey, I didn't say
He
fan
gets it written
fiction.
of him.
I said erotic friend fiction.
Potato, tomato. Everyone's later in the timeline, after we're all dead and gone, they're just gonna be like, they were all just friends.
In any case, I guess we should leave him to that. We should make sure that the others aren't up to no good.
Apparently there was a fight or something? And she looks at Jubilee.
Do you have any insight on the situation?
Unfortunately, not really. In the fight?
Yes.
Oh, the thing that happened with Scilodius.
What happened to the priest?
Priest started doing priest things that I know Hubert wouldn't like. Then, for some reason, Goblin punched him. He looked at him confused. Goblin tried again. Some guy grabbed both of them and tranked the priest.
Tranked?
Tranquilizer, my lady.
No, I get that.
He poked something in him, he went to sleep.
She looked to Hubert. Do you think that was... No, that couldn't be the marksman. Otherwise, he would have done that from afar.
Did Jubilee catch the name of the guy? From her position?
No.
Okay. I was going to ask, because she was here, and it was like happened right there. It was only 30 feet away, so... But if he didn't catch it, she didn't catch it, she didn't catch it.
Because I'm pretty sure George, when he was explaining it, told him about it.
Yes, he told George, but Jubilee wasn't close enough to hear.
Oh no, George, like when he explained to the Jubilee about what happened.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you told her the name though.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was just about what happened.
Yeah, just a guy shanked him. So
let's go check on the others while George has his fun.
In a moment, and she'll head over to the general store. Though she doesn't know it's a general store. Does it look like a general store?
Yeah, kinda.
She looks around. What does it look like it's selling?
General merchandise?
Alright, let me rephrase. Does it look like it's selling anything that was gotten via trading with outside?
Man, it's selling stuff found in the player's handbook. That's all I can tell you.
Mother of mercy.
Yeah,
Okay,
just-
let me look up the player's handbook real quick. Players.
It's like rations and shit. Think an IRL general store like Walmart.
I don't know. Some Walmarts have like imported shit, don't they?
No, not really.
no, not really.
No. Oh, it's kind of the norm here.
No, it's mostly groceries.
All right, Abacus, Sparrow.
He's a
blah,
foreigner.
blah.
He has no idea about Walmart. Is in the call with two people who work there.
Is in the call with a person who's banned from Walmart.
Come
What
again?
did you do?
Art.
Fuck my train of thought. What did you do that you got banned from Walmart?
Yeah, let's pause the game for a moment.
I was a dumb teenager and proceeded to shoplift just barely below. I want to say it was like $1 or half $1 away from getting charges pressed.
Oh my god.
Okay, so you're not banned from all Walmarts. You're banned from whatever Walmart you did that at. Walmart doesn't have a secret database of that sort of shit. Also, since you were a teenager, most likely nothing's gonna happen if you go into Walmart.
Yeah, I know. But it's still funny that I can say that I am banned from Walmart.
Walmart. Moving on.
All right.
I never specified the amount.
So according to the player's
It's Walmart.
handbook, a general store can have a steel mirror in it. I don't think that they made a steel mirror. So can I
No, you can
assume
make a steel mirror.
this place doesn't have a mine or a forge? Can I assume this was traded?
And you can do what you want to. I can't tell you what you can assume.
She's got points to the mirror. Where do you get that?
Roger got it.
Oh, the marksman / hunter / trader.
I call him Roger.
Roger Dodger.
All right. Thanks.
Roger, Roger.
She goes, pauses, and heads back. One more thing, actually. All
There it is.
all the things like the mirrors. things that you can't make in this village. Roger gets that for you?
Yeah.
She's actually gonna look up. What's the name of the store? Does it have a name?
No.
Alright.
Because DM was not creative enough to come up with one.
No,
Right.
you don't need to come up with names for all of your stores. It's a fantasy setting. Just give it a fucking funny picture.
Call it Malwart.
Malwart.
Right. She'll then,
It'd have to be bigger to be a Malwart.
she'll then head along, nodding to herself. Well, there's certainly one person we need to speak with.
Seems that way.
Who
However,
are we trying to speak with?
You're not there.
What do you mean? They're literally
They're not
same
close.
street as us.
They're not close enough for you to hear.
she'll keep walking along. So, from what I've seen, the person that has been going outside the village and trading with people to get items such as that mirror would be Roger.
Hubert will walk over and will place his foot on Scalodius' shoulder using lay on hands to cure him of the tranquilizer.
That's not lay on
No,
hands,
no,
that's
no.
lay on foot.
So long as he's making contact, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I know, but still, it's more lay on foot.
Lay on toes.
This is Captain Schematics, Scorp, remember? Not schematics,
Grip.
semantics.
But
God damn it.
Hubert will use his lay on hands feature to purge what is considered poison from Scalodius and thus waking him up.
Lay on grippy.
Huh?
You see that beastie is sitting cross-legged on your chest looking down at you. Hello.
Hello, Beastie. What happened? Why did you punch me?
Distraction.
I don't think it worked.
It worked.
Oh well, good job then, Beastie. Just reaches up and pats her head.
She is gonna grab your wrist to stop that. No.
Right, sorry.
Not bad.
I have read curse words.
Lay on the piggly wigglies.
What the fuck? Jordan, why?
Why not?
Oh, Beastie will get off of Scalodius and brush herself down.
Pretty did lay on.
Not going to read the curse chat right now, as Scalodius will get up and rejoin. Tauntaun, sir. Oh, Sir Tauntaun, was that good enough for your destruction?
Well, I mean, considering nobody tried to attack me, yes. But also, turns out this entire place is real.
Tauntaun, roll a con save for me.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What? Why now?
I think I gave him up.
Was he listening in the whole time?
No. So
Wait, hold
Tauntaun.
on, is that the right one? Does Tauntaun really have a one in... Damn, he does.
So
I thought I
Tauntaun,
used Ophi.
as you explain this, you suddenly realize that you cannot see at all.
Oh.
Everything is pitch white, as if you can no longer see through the fog.
Flashbang.
Tauntaun's just gonna blink and look around and just go, well, shit. Well,
Are
I
you
suppose
quite
it's a good
alright,
thing
Tauntaun?
I suppose it's a good thing that I always wear sunglasses, but I think I'm blind now.
Scalodius just kind of walks over, reaches down to, push the glasses down a bit. Not, fully take them off, just to see his eyes.
Hey, Tauntaun, you just said you're blind?
Tauntaun, Scalodius, as you look into Tauntaun's eyes, you see that his eyes are pitch white with swirling mist behind his pupils. As if
My red rings.
no. Right now your eyes are seem to be clouded with the fog.
Oh, damn.
I need some magic healer stat.
Thorgrim is going to reach past Scalodius and sort of bop Tauntaun on the head or chest or wherever he can reach and will use his physician's touch to remove the blinded condition.
Okay, so as you do, Thorgrim, you all watch as a mist comes out of Tauntaun's eyes and takes away his free sight.
Jubilee. Yeah, this is definitely not normal.
Uh-oh.
Huh. It took my spell. I think the fog is magic, or anti-magic. Meaning I'm pretty much useless here.
Before we discuss this any further, I think we should get a room at the inn.
Agreed.
Right.
Do you
We
happen
might want to
know where
split off into groups, though.
Do you happen to know where the inn is?
I can take you there.
Please do.
Wait, what do you mean split off into groups, Jubilee? As in go to the inn in groups,
Well,
or...?
just... If we go to the end all together, all I'm saying is it looks like there's a small army invading with how many of us are here.
We
Yeah,
did.
even if we go in groups, it's still a small army.
We did arrive here all at once. That, and
Still.
I have a feeling a certain marksman has already been keeping his eye on us this whole time.
Yeah, I just don't want to panic anyone.
Well, we are a group of strangers, and I'm pretty sure
Yeah,
that's
but-
considering that we've been going around asking questions, they're suspicious of us as is.
Of course, but still, we're a group of good strangers. I know they don't know it, but we know we're good people.
Oh,
Problem
shucks.
with
Hopefully,
splitting
whoever's
us up-
listening can understand.
Problem with splitting us up is I'm the one with the money.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's just all stay together.
Alright, let's all go together then. And Adel will lead them along to the inn.
Put us all together so we can just be
Same
pulled.
image.
Or I guess we just do them all separately.
Wait, are we doing them all separately?
What?
I think the DM said, fuck that.
Oh, we left George and Hubert behind.
Correction, we left only George behind.
George is talking with a feisty redhead. He'll be fine,
Will he though?
See redhead.
or he'll get shanked. Who knows?
Jay's characters have a bad history with redheads.
Well, that's
Remember
pretty
His
Valentine?
characters have a bad history with women in general.
Was Valentine a redhead?
No, Valentine was not, but Ares was.
Oh yeah.
I think it's just females in general for poor Jay.
Alright. El will nod politely to, I keep forgetting his name, I'm glad I wrote it down. Nod her head politely to Remington, and then head into the inn.
Back here.
No.
For simplicity's sake, I'm going to say you guys walk down the hallway that you're going to see whenever I switch you over to the next map.
Alright.
George, how long are you staying talking to Savell or Saval?
At least until he gets done helping her with whatever she needs help with, and then it's probably gonna head to the inn.
Alright, so roll a persuasion check, see if you learn anything new, or if she's still going to be giving you the same shit that she's been giving you.
Oh god. Oh shit.
God
Hey,
damn.
Now roll an athletics check.
Oh no.
Let's see.
He about to be yeeted.
All right. So, George, you keep trying to lead the conversation back to the topics of the village, and eventually she seems to get tired of it, and more or less tells you to stop asking about the village before she shows you how threatening the knife can be, and then you proceed to move on to regular conversations just about each other's upbringings. You know, she tells you that she was a part of a family of 5 children with growing up with 4 brothers, with her being the youngest, so she had to fend for herself. And the entire time, you begin to realize you are apparently not meant for physical labor, as by the time it is over and you make your way to the inn, you are sore. But otherwise, unscathed.
Ooh,
Didn't get stabbed.
Congrats, you didn't get shanked.
not this time.
Why do these look like Minecraft beds? Why does this look like a Minecraft house? Why does this look like I'm looking at a blueprint for a Minecraft house?
I don't see it.
Moving on.
I think you got Minecraft on the mind, dude.
I do. I like Minecraft.
Ale will head over to the innkeeper. Hello.
And the innkeeper looks to you and go, oh,
And that horde of people.
Bad time sleeping.
I'm just tired.
Nightmares?
I'm just tired.
I want to insight that to see if it is nightmares.
Same.
I want an insight check. Grips his head, sniffs. That's nightmares, all right.
Oh, fuck.
You can safely assume that it was probably nightmares, despite the fact he's still not telling you.
Ale will nod. Well, she looks around to her companions, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
15.
8, 9, 15. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and 2 bats. Someone's gonna have a wet sleep.
What?
You gotta remember,
What?
some of us are fine sleeping together.
Wait.
Yeah.
How many inn rooms are free?
Free?
Yes, as in nobody's in them.
Oh, all of them.
Alright,
Oh,
we'll probably need to rent all of them.
Okay.
How much?
there's only 10 beds.
3 gold per night.
Okay.
I like how you phrase that, Tauntaun.
Hubert and his
Hubert
bitches.
and his bitches.
Let's be real, he's the only thing keeping you two on a leash.
What?
Keeping Jubilee on a leash, maybe.
Yeah.
Adel doesn't freaking need a leash. She's usually the one holding the leash.
But does she want one?
It
No.
was a metaphorical.
How long do you think we're staying?
A day or two at most.
Okay.
We'll pay as on a pay-as-you-go basis. So 30 this time, and if we have to stay again, 30 again.
Alright.
There we go. 2 more impromptu rooms.
Eh? Where? Oh. What the f- What?
Sure, why the
Really
fuck not?
needed. Opie usually sleeps with Riki.
You know what? We'll separate people into the current rooms, and we'll see how things go from there.
Alright.
Hubert will claim this one for Adel Sarday, as it will be the one A, closest to the baths, and B, furthest away from Shenanigans, most likely.
Both.
Why did Tauntaun and Jubilee merge?
Because I had to scroll down. Why is other Tauntaun there?
Tauntaun didn't get the other Tauntaun didn't get the memo. Thorgrim, that's a bathtub.
Yes.
I claim this land in the name of.
I Claim this
Dwarf.
land in the name of Dwarf.
Hubert looks across the hallway. Fulgrim, that's a bathtub. Hubert, this is a waterbed.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beds that are actually needed.
Scalodius and LV will need to bunk up somewhere.
Yes.
So move.
I am
Care.
waiting. I'm waiting for Scalodius to move so I can move with him.
Oh, sorry. Huh.
Huh.
The one with Thorpe,
Responsible adult room.
which leaves Beastie to bunk somewhere.
I'm assuming she's bunking in the same room as Ophi?
Yep. Guess she'll sleep with
Okay.
Ricky.
All right,
Oh, fuck
and
you.
that leaves Mark, who will probably just sentry mode on the couch.
Yep.
I like to assume
What?
that when he goes into sentry mode, he's just got movies playing in his head. So it's just laid back, just Transformers all the time.
Man,
I don't know why. For some reason, when I think Sentry Mode, I think like old school, like Bastion from Overwatch. You know, just minigun.
George is all
That's
by
suspicious.
himself in a big ass room.
He's
He
perfectly
can
fine
come
with
join the
this.
Pokemon room.
No.
I could sleep in whichever bed I want to.
He could join the Ophi room.
I mean, to be fair, he could also trade with the Tauntauns. That would give them a little more space.
Yeah, we'd be down for trading. We've got 4 people.
I mean, George just went to his room, so Tonta's gonna have to come and ask.
He chose this room because it's right next to Edelsar Days. And the responsible adult room.
Was he not gonna come and ask George for a trade?
Not unless George wants to trade.
That's
The other
perfectly fine.
The other Tauntaun, however, likes bigger rooms. And
Aw.
George, you will hear a knock, 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 knock.
Knock, knock.
Come in.
Hey, do you want to trade?
With who?
Me, myself, the goblin, and Bones.
Sure.
Because I would like to have a bigger room.
Imagine if we had a third Tauntaun, though. We could just go me, myself, I, the goblin, and some bones.
Alright, I don't mind.
You're the sweetest.
Mm-hmm. So kind of just take his stuff and start. And just. Which room were you guys in?
The other Tauntaun will skip to the other room and open it. It's like, hey, I got a bigger room.
Darn!
Don't say darn. Bigger rooms are better rooms. Bigger rooms
They
have more.
are! But Edelsar Days right next door. The adults are in the other room.
Yeah, but now we'll be across the hall from the adults.
Yeah, but it's not as fun as keeping Edelsar Day up all night.
But we can knock on their door and make it to our room faster now.
This is true.
George in his mind is comparing this from the adult table to the kids table.
Basically.
Does Adel hear this annoying conversation?
No.
Lucky.
No, they are stone walls. Alright, now let's push all 3 beds together.
I'm not much of a physical.
You just hear a bunch of grinding on the floor.
Can we get Bones to do it?
I mean, yeah, between that and telekinesis.
I like calling him Bones.
Makes a good nickname.
Okay.
I do plan to gild all of his bones at some point.
Then you'll be Shiny Bones.
Yeah, I just haven't decided what I'm gonna gild them in.
Silver?
I could actually just go for a pattern style, that way I can have 3 metals.
What if you make him look like a zebra?
Alright.
No.
Oh,
I was thinking more Day of the Dead style.
I don't know what that is.
After waiting a while for everyone to settle, Adel will start heading out. We need to reconvene so we can all find out what we learned.
Did we really learn much?
Surprisingly, yeah. And she'll go knock
yeah.
on.
Tauntaun is going to help Patterson out with scooching all the beds together.
Okay.
Alright. It'll
Get them all put in the middle.
head down and knock on everyone's doors so that they can all talk about what they learned.
For ease of access, we can just say that you're all convening.
Alright.
But where's the fun in that? Tauntaun's always got to answer the door naked when Edelstar Day comes knocking.
You didn't have a chance to get naked.
Bold assumption.
You also don't know that it's Adel coming.
Phrasing.
Quick, pull off the tearaway pants.
Anyway.
No, Tauntaun's clothes are tearaways. He's a walking gag.
She's also
No, that's what your mouth is.
She's also going to ask Hubert
That's what his mouth needs.
to keep a lookout for any
And his throat
people
doesn't have.
that look like marksmen that are watching from afar. Or from a near.
Roll perception.
Eh?
Perception. If you are looking for a marksman.
No, she was telling Hubert to look out for them.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I was thinking, what, is he here already? Is he just in one of the inn rooms?
He's always watching.
Yeah, and he's gonna get one hell of a show tonight.
Alright, so.
Alright.
What do you all say with your convening?
Hey,
This place is real, the people are people, there are no ghosts.
What
The
happened?
fog is evil.
What happened with your eyes, though?
I'm assuming the fog is evil.
Go into more detail. What happened?
I cast True Sight, and suddenly I was blind. The fog is evil. It
I
also
mean, there's
stopped
not
me
much
from
else to
using
say at
summoning
that
magic.
point.
Well, that either means that you saw through the fog, or the fog stopped you from seeing.
Well, what I know is when I took away the blindness, that fog stuff came out, and then his spell apparently went away.
Yeah, it took the spell with it. I can still cast it once I have a spell slot again,
Wait,
but it also
DM, can
stops
I do
me
an-
from summoning.
Can I do an Arcana to see if any kind of magic or magical like effect could do something like that?
Sure.
So
I know it's a shot in the dark,
reconvening
but-
anyways.
Oof, shit.
The only thing you know that turns off spells is dispelling magic.
I
It
also
doesn't cause blindness, so
so
Interesting.
I also seem to have noticed that fog itself seems to have an effect that stifles magic in general.
Really?
yes. But
Indeed.
Or flat out stop certain ones.
yeah, I'm not sure of a magic that can do that and blind someone at the same time. That sounds more like something
Call
that
it blinding.
could do multiple spells.
When you're blind, you don't see anything except just utter pitch. All I saw was white.
you just saw a white space?
Yeah, you know, like if fog is extremely dense, you can't see anything but fog.
I have a theory.
What's your theory?
What if
What
the
is your
fog
headcanon?
eats magic?
Like
Oh.
it's a creature in itself.
Of sorts. A magic consuming entity.
If that's true, my tattoos no work.
If that's true, a lot of us are screwed.
If that's true and this fog is in itself anyway magical, then maybe if anyone could detect magic and look at the fog, they could see something.
Hubert,
If I were to do it, all it would do would make the fog light up.
it would tell us that the fog is magic.
I think it's safe to assume the fog is magic.
But here's
Well, I
the
know what
thing:
you
if
say.
it doesn't light up, it could be a creature then.
Oh,
This is also
Unless-
true.
Unless it's a magic creature, at which point it would still light up.
Stacy's just going to listen to this, and then we'll shut her eyes and try and see what magic is about.
Well, there's necromancy.
Let's see.
Necromancy
Patterson's
afoot.
made by magic.
You do, in fact, sense Patterson, because he is standing close to you.
Hello.
Bro, is that the only one I sense?
You are able to tell that the fog is magical in some way.
Not what kind? Alright.
No, not what kind.
So, while she's doing this, the tattoos around her face are glowing a little, but when she opens her eyes again, they fade. Magic. And she nods.
Oh, wait a minute. The fog filter's not on this map. Hold on, I gotta fix that.
There was a fog filter on the other map?
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Yes, there was. It was literally, you had to go up towards the top of it in order to get it to trigger.
I didn't
Which
see
is
it.
the only downside of filters.
Oh.
It's a lot brighter of fog than normal.
Yeah, it's weird how the fog made everything look brighter somehow. But
he
Poured
just
a white
turned up
film
the
over it.
contrast. That's all he did. He just turned up the contrast.
it'll fold her arms. It is possible that
Oh. That was a
maybe
filter, okay.
maybe because you were using true sight, you looked through the fog.
That wouldn't be possible. I still saw fog. Meaning it's not illusions. I can tell you that much.
Then it means that the fog was stopping your true sight.
I wish to perform an experiment, DM. May I cast Big P's hand?
Sure.
I mean, I think he was talking to the group, not to just
No,
me.
he
He
I
said
said
DM.
Oh, sorry. Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, you can cast whatever you want to.
I will. Elvira will get up off of her bed and will stand and will put on a snakeskin glove and put an eggshell into her palm. Then she will crush it, and as she does, a large purple hand made purely of magic will appear before her, and she will
Inside
hold
or
it
outside.
Wherever the fog is.
Because the fog will be outside. Making the gigantic hand inside would be a bad idea.
I will form it outside where the fog is, and I'm
Okay.
simply going to watch it.
Okay. It sits there.
Okay.
Unless you make it do something, nothing happens with it.
Okay. I will move it around within the fog and see if anything happens to it.
Nope.
Okay. Fog is not consuming it.
Nope.
Okay. I will
Let's
wave
see
it.
if you can wave the fog away with it.
Yes, I was going to wave it through the fog. Sort of
The
like
hand-
swat at it.
The hand moves through it, but much like regular fog, it doesn't have any effect.
Okay.
You can kind of sort of see the mist swirl from where it's moving, but other than that, it doesn't do anything.
Okay. This is not as eventful as I was expecting.
Then what?
I said this was not as eventful as I was expecting.
Gotcha.
So after a while, I will dismiss the spell because it didn't have an effect that I was
Desired
anticipating.
effect.
Yes.
Strange.
It did not suppress that spell. That is interesting.
So either it's choosing which spells to get rid of, or it was made to counter specific spells.
Or maybe it just works against low-level spells.
True Sight is not a low-level spell.
Yeah, that is a 6th level spell, dear.
And I'm unsure about whether it might just be specifically True Sight, because I've been wearing my invisibility goggles this whole time, and I have not had anything similar to that.
Oh, you're still wearing those?
Yeah?
Oh, roll a con save.
Oh, fuck. Like, I've been wearing these goggles this whole time and nothing happened. Oh.
And
Never
nothing
mind.
happened. Oh, son of a bitch, I'm blind.
Well, you're not wrong. Nothing happened.
Damn.
Are you sure?
He rolled the con save.
No, this is Tauntaun asking at us, Arde.
I feel like nothing has happened.
Mind letting me borrow those real quick?
She asked them over. Sure.
He's gonna put them on.
Okay. Nothing happens.
How long have you been wearing these so far?
I don't really know. The sense of time here is difficult to ascertain.
-3 minutes.
Oh, right. She'll also show everyone her clock. The weird thing that's going on with time.
What's going on with time?
Her hour hand is not moving, the minute hand is ticking backwards, and the second hand is just spinning in a rapid circle.
Okay.
Okay, so it appears that we're outside of time then.
Either that or whatever. She blinks. Wait, if we're outside of time, won't the chronomental show up at some point?
Maybe? Could just be a time bubble.
I feel as if we're outside of time, a creature made of time and governing time will be less of a nuisance.
Unless it's here to try and eradicate what's making, or what exists outside of time. From what we were told, they seem to be guardians, and they correct temporal anomalies.
So maybe the reason it will come here will be to right the wrong that this apparent anomaly possesses.
We cannot ignore the possibility that we're stuck in a time loop somehow. I suppose we'll find out tomorrow. I don't think it's as night yet, given that only a few potential minutes ago we were still in the early morning.
Then again, can we really truly know that?
No. She'll turn back to the entrance. Well, assuming that it's still early morning. We're going to...
Roll con save.
Hey, there it is.
Nope.
How many minutes was that? 5, I think. Damn it.
So, Adelsarday, as you're saying this, you look to Tauntaun, and much like his eyes, you see that the goggles have filled with the flowing white fog. And Tauntaun, you are blind again.
Well, I'm blind again.
What? She'll take the goggles off of him. Is he still blind?
You all see the mist fade out as the goggles are taken off, but Tauntaun you can see again.
And now I'm not blind. Okay, so it could just be attacking anything ocular.
It's,
Or...
perhaps it eats specifically divination magic.
That is a good question. Do we
Alright, let's see.
anyone else have divination magic? I don't know if I have many divination spells.
Sending divination?
Oh, wait, I do.
Yes, sending is divination.
That was it.
Actually,
Let's see what happens when I cast detect thoughts.
yeah, didn't we try something similar to this? You just end up hearing
Okay.
whispers.
So, Tauntaun, you hear a cavalcade of whispers.
Yep.
Can you try and make anything out?
Roll perception.
To perceive or not to perceive? This is the question. Would you... Son of a bitch. Thing bounced around like crazy. I'm guessing a no.
You cannot make out any particular thing that is being said.
Yeah. I am no help in this endeavor. It appears that my spellbook contains spells from every school except for divination.
I mean, I have some if you want some.
That will need to be something remedied
Thoughts is
later.
very good. But this doesn't answer the question as to why it stopped me from summoning an elemental.
So,
I'm
the
just gonna try and cast it again.
It fails.
Nope. Still can't use conjuration.
that's strange. But it seems like
Or at least this spell.
the fog is stopping us from calling to the outside for help, or even seeing or trying to hear past
We
something.
lost Chaos.
Oh no.
What?
Chaos, are you there? You're not in roll 20 anymore.
Hello?
Hello?
Oh no, it slashed me. Oh wait, am I back?
You're back.
Yep.
Okay. Got a little weird all of a sudden.
I take it you're trying to summon this one too.
Yes.
For this one, roll an Arcana.
I'm gonna observe this if I can, and if I can help him out with
I
this.
accidentally rolled with Ophi's numbers. What's Tauntaun number? Tauntaun bonus number is 9. So that's
You re-roll it.
a lot.
28.
All right. So, as you do this Tauntaun, you see it slowly beginning to take form as if it's trying to, and right at the last second, it just dissipates.
All right.
Do I see something happening as he's about to finish?
Not as far as you can tell.
Dang it! If I saw like a hint of something, like I was gonna do counterspell.
I believe that something is occurring to stop that, and it's stopping us from seeing it do it. She gestures to the goggles.
Hey, Elvie, what school is the hand?
Big V's hand. Allow me to look.
An evocation?
One moment. It is, in fact, an evocation spell.
Alright, so we know evocation works fine. Conjuration and divination cause weird effects. What about transmutation?
One moment.
I mean,
One moment.
I can try.
There's
You'd
also
like.
abjuration.
We haven't
Patterson's
seen
still
any
around,
necromancy
so I'm
yet.
Well, no, Patterson's made through necromancy.
That's true.
And
Hey,
Patterson's
anyone got
still in one piece.
something metal I can touch real quick?
I
Hubert.
have multiple daggers.
Hubert pulls out a sword and aims it at you.
Oh no, Hubert.
You might not want to hold on to it, Hubert.
I'll be fine.
All right, I warned you. Love you, by the way.
And
It's supposed to be heat metal. I don't know why the name didn't appear.
and
It is.
as
It's right down there at the bottom.
the sword will begin turning white hot, and as Hubert said, he is fine as he just continues holding it, but you can all hear the sizzle as it's very clearly burning him.
Beastie will just go up and smack
Okay,
his
stopping
hand.
that.
Hubert will then put the sword away.
Ophi's stomach rumbles.
It's perfectly fine. Ow, 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 ow.
We will get you.
I'm immediately gonna cure whatever.
We will get you food later, child.
Yeah, he immediately gets 10 hit points back as she holds his hand. I told you not to hold on to it.
And I told fine.
Again, lay on hands from him.
And Hubert will toss a loaf of bread at Ophi.
Ophi will immediately devour it.
Okay, so that still works.
Okay, so we know
My
transmutation and evocation
magic still works.
Let's find out about abjuration. Hey Hubert, this might tingle a little.
You all see a very brief bubble appear around Hubert before popping, but it did take effect.
Alright. Good to know this spell that I made still works.
Handy little trick.
Yeah, I made shield ranged.
Anyway,
Galorius actually is gonna tell Elfie that he's gonna try to rest. He wants to try something. Like going to sleep.
Okay.
What are all the schools of magic again? Did we hit them all?
ain't there illusion magic?
Hey! I don't have any illusion magic.
Conjuration.
Welcome back, Mark.
We know
I
conjuration.
like conjuration.
Or at the very least, it doesn't
Okay.
work properly. Although, I did just find out that this is apparently a necromancy spell.
Well, yeah.
So
You
we can
think?
hard test this. That's the thing, the rest of the summon spells from Tasha's are all conjuration with the exception of this one. Despite
And
it
we know
also summoning
divination.
a spirit.
Roll Arcana.
Oh boy.
And much like with your abjuration, you go to try and you see it trying to take form only for it to dissipate right before it does.
Interesting. So it's
I
summon
do
magic
have-
in particular that causes it to go wonky.
Well, Hale leans against the wall. While we figure out what magic is and is not capable here, what I think is more, some equally important is that we speak to, wait, what's his name? Keep wanting to call him Robert, but that's not his name.
Roger.
Yes, Roger.
Roger Coswell.
Well, it's important that we speak to Roger. Apparently, he's a marksman.
I wonder what would happen if I cast tongues. It's a divination spell, but it doesn't make you... Actually, no, it doesn't let you understand the spoken language you hear. It's just better comprehend languages.
Yeah, it also makes it to where creatures can understand you talking too.
Yeah, I know, that's why I said it's better comprehend languages.
Halo is going to look to the others. Have any of you met Roger?
George, can I apply for something? Sure, I did meet him.
Great.
I do know an illusion spell.
What's he
Yeah.
look like?
One. Kind of bigger man. Kind of. He had like black jeans on, tights on.
Alright, Jubilee, as you cast Fairy Fire, you see the mist swirl around the orbs as they begin to appear.
Interesting.
And when Tauntaun goes invisible, you all see the mist sticking to him, still making his outline very clearly visible.
So it's not what class, it's what kind of spell you use. Interesting. It reacts to what you give it.
Yeah, but it's a rather big man. Pretty much tranked him before I could even see what happened to it. And it was actually pretty strong. Took out Scalodius without even him having a chance to react.
Beastie then clears her throat. I did punch him in face. He probably near unconscious anyway. It'll just sigh and shake her head. Either way, you've seen him before. Do you know where we can find him? Apparently, he only speaks or shows up when he feels the need to.
Well, I saw the direction he went off into, but I guess the only way we can get into Rhyme is if we were to cause a ruckus, or if we wanted to actually talk to him, we could probably call for him. Who knows?
I guess we can try that. I think causing a ruckus might get on his bad side.
I agree. I'd rather not have to deal with whatever he's shot.
We could of course test all of these hypotheses in the morning. Well, we don't know how long we've been.
Hey, I just thought of something.
Yes.
So the with the curses, it inverts a person, right? But it's not outwardly obvious.
What? What
Like
curse?
the paladin and the druid.
Oh, that curse. Yes.
Yeah.
What,
Kind of twists and inverts them of their current morals, right?
you think that is a play here?
Well, let's think about it. If a ranger type usually likes to, go out and explore, what would be the opposite of that?
Staying
Keep
still?
things contained.
A wizard? A lich?
No, I mean the opposite of what they usually do, which would be probably keeping them within one place.
While I'm unsure, that is a possible hypothesis. I'll have to keep that in mind.
So I'd throw that out there just in case, because I don't know, that gentleman seemed pretty active, unlike most of the people around here.
I have a feeling that he is more aware of this situation. The only other person that could potentially be is the leader, because he's taking the time to hide his bags compared to everyone else.
Yeah, that's true too.
We have not investigated everyone, however.
That's true. We'll have to keep looking.
We should not be casting blame until we know.
She nods. But we can't forget, the only person that seems to have contact with the outside world is Roger.
Yeah.
At least.
Be a great way to contain people if you were literally the only lifeline.
So, tomorrow, Tauntaun can continue his experimentations with magic along with anyone else that wants to do so. The rest of us can try and look into the people that are around, but be careful. One woman was already pretty suspicious of the questions I was asking.
Tauntaun,
Yes?
roll a con save.
Oh no.
What, is he gonna go unconscious or something?
Oh no.
Let's see. Let's see.
Wasn't even Arcana this time. It was just the fog being like, "Stop casting magic, you bitch."
Alright, so Tauntaun,
Yeah.
for the next 9 hours, you are stunned.
What the fuck?
Oh, wait, no, 9 minutes. Sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, what the hell? Who the hell did he piss off?
The fog.
So yeah, 9 minutes. As all of you talk, and suddenly, Tauntaun's eyes seem to droop apart in different directions as he does not seem cognizant of the world anymore.
Aha.
God damn
let's
it,
make this
fucking
more fun.
the derpy eyes.
Let's make this more fun. All eyes are open, and he's just changing colors like crazy.
Oh, that's new.
Hubert will just look to Tauntaun and just very casually push him back into his room before going back to the conversation at hand.
Did you say stunned?
Yes.
Thorgrim's just gonna then walk over to Tauntaun and slap him in the back of the head, and physician's touch cure the stun condition.
Okay, so Tauntaun, you are back to normal.
Okay. There's another issue, which is going to make me, Edel Sarday, and LV absolutely useless if we get into combat.
Which is?
Casting too much magic will attack us.
Edel just pulls out her staff. Speak for yourself.
No, as in the fog.
Yes, I know. Won't attack me, I'll try and attack my weapon.
Good luck attacking a stick, bitch.
She'll pull away. But point
You know
taken.
I cast through a focus as well, right?
No, as in... Never mind. Essentially, there's a limit to what we can do. But you did cast a lot of spells very quickly. Maybe they just don't want you finding out what exactly you're capable of.
It's just getting us nowhere.
So, unfortunately, Scalodius, nothing happens with you.
Dang it.
You just have a sleepy bye.
And we could still all just test this in the morning.
Alright.
Or whenever the
Memory
time
serves,
this
you were
is.
saying something about nightmares, right?
Everybody in this town seems to be having nightmares. Well, the people I spoke to all seem to be having nightmares.
And George?
Then perhaps we should find the source of the nightmares, if possible.
What's up, George?
Let's see, can George try to remember if he saw that Savella had baggy eyes as well?
Roll a history.
Would Tauntaun know of any creatures that could potentially cause nightmares?
Roll a history with disadvantage.
False Hydras do that, I think? Ah.
9.
George, you vaguely remember the look on, like, her overall facial features, but you don't remember seeing bags under her eyes.
Can I try and roll to see if I can figure out what creature would do the thingy?
Sure. Disadvantage.
Well.
No.
No.
No, you cannot.
You rolled worse than me.
I was gonna say, I do remember, I don't think unless she was wearing makeup as well, I don't think the lady I was talking to had baggy eyes as well.
Jubilee, did you
Paid
notice?
that much attention to her, huh?
Stop teasing him.
I'm going to actually stab you if you keep doing that.
Alright, alright.
Jubilee, did you notice anything on her?
Jubilee will think for a moment.
History.
Yep. Not really. Nothing comes to mind.
You were too busy not paying attention.
Wait, why are we rolling?
Sorry,
history?
nothing comes to
I
mind,
thought-
unfortunately.
They were trying
yeah.
to remember something about a person.
Tauntaun and
Oh,
Sarday were trying to think of
baggy
a
eyes
monster
thing.
that
Alright.
might create nightmares. Neither of us found anything out.
I'm sure there are several.
Tauntaun thinks that there might be a few too, but he can't come up with any off the top of his head. I think we should have watch. A watch, not... The one where we take shifts.
Mike's gonna raise his hand if you'd like. I can just stay in the hallway in sentry mode and just let you all know if I hear or see anything.
I meant one per room. Because there's every chance it could just go through the walls.
Adel remembers the
Now,
ghost
you
and
being in the
frowns.
hallway is also really good just in case somebody tries to break in. And everyone got quiet.
Nah,
It's
it'll.
really that bad
Just
that
thinking.
Tauntaun has good ideas?
I'm just listening to you guys.
No, just
Y'all always get quiet whenever Tauntaun puts up a good idea.
I already said
I'm
what
just
Adel
trying to
did.
think. I was lost in thought. Sorry.
Tauntaun over here making people use their brains.
It could be a good idea.
And we'll
George
do.
kind of said.
And we'll do that then.
And it's not like any of us are bunking alone anyways. Patterson can help
Gorgeous.
keep guard in the hallway too.
Oh. My Discord died. Well, internet died more specifically. It'll come back in time.
Patterson, you're gonna bunk with George tonight.
All right.
All right.
George
And I
is
guess
fine.
if something weird happens to one of the sleeping people, we try to report it quickly then.
Yes, that is the plan. If anyone starts having nightmares, wake him up.
And if you
All
are
right. I
having
guess
night-
let's implement the plan then.
and if you are having nightmares, try and remember what you see.
Gotcha. Well, with that, let's hit the hay, I guess.
Tauntaun in a mostly NPC room.
So, Adel, who's first watch? You, me?
Myself.
You're not staying up all night, Hubert.
I never said
That's
I
just not
was.
happening.
I never said I was. I simply said that I'm taking first watch.
I guess I'll take second. I don't have to sleep for very long.
All right. I guess I'll take the final one then.
Beastie, apparently Ophi's taking the bed with Riki now.
Fuck you.
Beastie is actually preferring to this.
Just don't take the entire watch, Hubert.
So which of us are staying up first?
Me.
Okay. Ophi will immediately just flump on the pillow and fall asleep.
Okay.
Hey, other me, who wants to stay up first?
Well, if you didn't send Bones away, he could have stayed up.
I wasn't gonna leave George alone. And having one person in the hallway does make a good idea. And
Well-
Patterson's not really... He's a bit flighty.
I mean, I can do it, you can do it, short but handsome can do it. And as he says this, Squib just looks at him.
I mean, you got a point, Squib.
I mean, which part? Because I don't mind staying up for the first watch.
I meant the short and handsome bit. Anyways, let's just draw straws to see who gets when. Does anyone have straws or sticks?
No.
Alright, whoever can strip the fastest.
Joke's on you, he says, and immediately is naked.
Tauntaun does a tearaway joke too.
Squib just takes his ears and covers his eyes and like, I'll stay the first watch.
Alright, we'll cuddle up next to you.
Well, you heard the man. Alright. So. Let's see.
All that leaves is one more room to decide. And George is over here able to get a full night's rest because Patterson don't need sleep.
So Thorgrim, Ilvi, and well, Scalodius is asleep. So Thorgrim and Ilvi, you two need to discuss as to who is taking first watch.
I'll stay up first. You don't need to sleep much, so you can take the second watch. Probably going to be the longest. Agreed. I believe your father needs to get up early for his morning prayers anyway, so he could have the final watch. Sounds like a plan. Indeed.
Alright. So, the night goes on, and everyone swaps their watch, and nothing occurs. George.
Oh boy.
Ermagerd.
As you are sleeping soundly, resting quietly in your bed, sound asleep, you suddenly feel a searing pain shoot through your chest, rocking you from your slumber immediately, and straddling you, and keeping you pinned to the bed. I'm gonna move your token just a little bit to make this. Pinning you to the bed, you see this figure.
What in the fuck?
Fuck it. What?
What the fuck?
Currently, sitting on top of you with a short sword held by the hilt with its other hand on top of it, pushing the blade down into your chest. I need you to roll a Constitution save.
Can I react at all or no?
I mean, you can after the con save, because unfortunately he took you.
By surprise.
He took you by surprise. You were sleeping.
And without consent.
I swear, Patterson is also sleeping somehow?
I mean, if
I think
George
it's more of Patterson actually has kind of shitty eyes. Things can get past him if they can go past magical sensors.
Patterson doesn't have eyes.
It could also be a sense that something happened to Patterson as well.
Oh no,
George will have to
Patterson!
George will have to figure that out.
Petty boy!
Alright, George. You are awoken to 28 piercing damage. And on your failed con save, you will take more damage. Because I know how much you like taking damage.
Yeah.
40 points of poison damage.
Jesus!
God damn, what the fuck?
As this entity continues trying to drive the short sword into your chest, and as you're snapped awake, you look over at Patterson, and you see Patterson, all four arms slumped, his head leaned backwards, his jaw dangling, as you see the mist swirling around his entire body.
Oh fuck, he's magic. I forgot.
Oh fuck. How much damage is that in total?
A lot.
So it was 28 piercing and then 40?
So yeah, 68 in total.
Alright. Alright. George is going to scream in pain. Yeah, scream in pain at the top of his lungs. And as a reaction, which is probably not going to go well, he is going to immediately thunderstep.
Alright, so.
Oh, even more loud sounds.
So,
And they're Thorgrim's favorite.
first and foremost, you, whenever you scream, you don't make a sound. In fact, you can't hear anything. And as you try to thunderstep, your spell fails.
Well,
And
nice knowing you,
can't-
George.
You cannot hear a single sound. All is quiet. Roll an Arcana.
Oh god. Oh no.
All is quiet. Not a single thing said.
Magique.
Not even a mouse.
The silence.
As even with your low Arcana, you know that somehow you are in an area of silence. So any spell, which is all of them, that requires verbal components can't work.
No, it's not all of them. Some of them are somatic only. Thunderstep is not one of them.
Alright. So I guess George is then going to... Since he knows he can't use spells, he is going to resort to using the one thing he learned from his mother, and he is going to
Violence?
Or no, it's gonna start glowing with radiant energy and to figure out what the ability was called.
Angelic flare.
It's going to do angelic flare to try to get this thing away from him.
Okay. Read off that ability for everyone else in the class, as that is specific to you.
Yeah, a burst of holy energy from my person. Everyone within 20 feet of me has to make a con save equal to my spell save DC or take 3d8 radiant damage. And additionally, it heals allies within the same radius.
Let's see. What's 30 feet from George? Everyone in that room, and only Thorgrim is the other. And Mark. So, roll your Damaggio.
Yeah, there are a lot of spells that don't use verbal. Dear God. None of them are helpful.
14 radiant damage.
Okay. Unfortunately, you see the entity raise its arm as the flare goes off, and the radiant energy does burn at it. But more importantly, Thorgrim, Mark, Hubert, Jubilee, and Adelsar Day all feel a sudden rush of energy wash over you all, as suddenly something has happened, but you don't know what.
Thorgrim immediately jumps out of bed and runs.
But while that's happening, it's time for more George murdering.
Oh God.
Do you want me to move my token before the murder or after?
After.
Okay.
Alright, George. You don't take as much piercing damage as now you are awake, so you are not considered to be unconscious. So you will take 5 piercing damage, but I need another con save.
Oh God, George, if anything were to happen now, just make the save.
No more snecking attacking.
Oh
my
no.
God. Oh,
Well,
no.
Well, you didn't say he had to succeed in making his save.
Oh no.
He made the
that-
save, but he
That
failed.
means you're going to take damage and a half.
Oh no.
oh boy.
Alright, George. You will take 70 points of poison damage.
Fucking Jesus.
Jesus, that's what. Yeah, he's out and that's over, so that's a lot.
Alright. So,
Man, if only they chose Ophi to attack.
so George, you send the burst outward, and you know that it's washed over your friends, but unfortunately, you see the entity grip the sword tighter before pushing it down through you, and you feel it go through your body entirely. And as you begin growing cold, you see the entity staring down at you as it leans in and goes, "Welcome to Fogwood."
Of course.
And you wake up.
Oh.
Your
Yep.
eyes snap open, and you sit up in bed with Patterson looking at you before he wakes.
That's a hypothesis I had, which I didn't share because I thought wasn't the case, but it is the case. Great.
What, that it's a dream demon?
So what's the hypothesis?
That everybody in this town has died in their nightmares. Meaning that essentially,
We just have a bunch of dream people walking around?
essentially we have people who are dead and don't realize it yet. Or are dying over and over and over again to feed that thing.
So, George, you woke up from your nightmare. What you doing?
He's going to pretty much shoot up, grab his sword, and kind of look around first.
You look around. Patterson will look around with you before looking at you confused.
He'll kind of rub his eyes a little bit. So you know why they call it nightmares?
Are okay?
He'll kind of look at his body and see if there's anything on him that he might notice?
Nope. You're perfectly fine.
I guess that's. Guess that's why they're having nightmares. But yeah, I'm fine. He'll kind of.
Patterson
No.
will open his forearms.
I don't need a hug right now.
Handheld.
Not right now.
Oof.
He'll kind of step out into the hallway.
Patterson will follow as he was asked to watch you.
Yeah, he was asked to help protect him.
Oh.
He'll kind of just lean on the wall there.
Patterson will watch you before gently patting your shoulder as he's trying to comfort you to the best of his little brain ability.
Did he actually shoot that spell out? Like, does he know that they actually got the spell?
You think they might have. Theoretically, they were close enough to feel it. But it was a dream, so...
Mark will kind of go and
Who's currently
over to-
awake?
go kind of over to Eros Arday, Hubert, and Jubilee's room and kind of quietly knock on the door.
There's a few seconds that pass before the door opens and Hubert peers out. Is everything all right, George?
I think I just had a nightmare.
He blinks before opening the door to allow you in.
I'll kind of step in.
Elle is sitting on the corner of the bed, having been awake on second watch. He looks over.
Did you guys feel any type of energy course through you at some point?
Did we?
Did not.
No.
That's odd. Okay. So, and then he'll go through kind of explaining what happened in his dream with the guy when he felt like he was in silence, couldn't cast a spell. He felt the pain hit the thing that was attacking him and felt that they got his spell. But by the time he thought they were coming, he ended up being pretty much defeated, stabbed, and got hit with the Welcome to Fogwood before he woke up.
Do you have any marks on you?
Not that I can see.
Elle's gonna check out his face. Does he have any eye bags?
I mean, most people who get woken up from sleep and haven't slept comfortably have, but George has had a decent night's sleep for the most part up until now, so dark bags under his eyes wouldn't have formed yet. Hey, it's 9:15.
It is.
Not over here, it is.
Well, here it's 8:15, but I get it.
All right, let me rephrase. We're 15 minutes past our ending point.
Yes.
Oh boy.
We were so caught up in the George murder.
I can't believe that we went here to solve an issue caused by the puppeteer, only to meet with another issue potentially caused by the puppeteer.
Jubilee is actually trying to get under George's shirt to see if he's got any markings.
Woman, there is a time and a place.
Checking for wounds.
You could just ask him, you know.
I did ask him, and he didn't respond.
I said nothing that I know of, and I did check myself over.
I've asked like 3 different times, and no one's acknowledged it at all.
I mean, he did answer you. To be safe, George, show us where were you struck.
We'll kind of show his chest area.
Are you
Any
actually
kind of markings?
revealing it, or are you just motioning?
He's revealing it.
Okay. You all don't see any markings of any kind on him.
Okay. And you're sure you were stabbed there?
Yes, it was very vivid.
I'm still gonna try to do like a medicine, like kind of feel around the spot he says and see if I can feel anything.
Okay. Roll medicine.
Well, all right, now bend over and cough.
Excuse.
Fucking hell.
Hey, it's bend over and
I rolled in that one.
Shubli,
Turn
please
your head and cough.
take your hand away from that region.
Sorry. Yeah, I can't find anything. Adel, maybe you can find something.
I'm not exactly a doctor, but
I don't think any of us.
Said the
are.
healer.
I'm a magical healer. I
Actually,
don't know
that's
shit.
Scalodius for some reason. I rolled Scalodius. Hold on.
Wait a minute. Fulgrim, I believe he got training from a doctor.
Oh, then let's ask him to take a look.
Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Sorry, George. I'm not the best. I'm not the best doctor, unfortunately.
That's fine.
Well, I was actually trying to help for once.
It's fine.
I'm curious about how I. Well, did you guys feel?
Let's go get Thorgrim's opinion because he's also a good guy for dream stuff as well.
Yeah, but I'm still curious about how I know you guys felt my radiant energy hit you guys. Did you guys think you felt anything in your dreams at least?
Roll wisdom saves.
Yeah, I don't
All
think
of us?
we had
Yes.
dreams. Let's see.
Really thinking on this. Ooh.
Wowie,
This is
wow,
the
wow.
one time we wanted to fail.
No.
As you say this, George, Hubert will scratch his chin a bit and say, I vaguely remember dreaming that something hit me, but... Actually, Adel, you said you were awake on second watch, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you didn't have to make your save then.
And I didn't feel anything.
Nope, you didn't roll high enough.
Hmm.
Wait. Sorry, George rolled for some reason. George, you didn't have to. Yes,
Oh, okay.
Jubilee, you did feel some sort of radiance. Or at least
Wait.
you think you did.
Yeah, I
in a
kind of
dream.
felt that too.
Wait, you felt something the effect of something he did in your dreams?
Thorgrim,
Yes.
you sense danger. Someone's in danger. Something washed over you in your sleep.
Yeah, what? Huh? I fell out of bed. Ow! The fuck? I'm
You okay, little one?
gonna run out into the hallway. Where's danger?
I'll kind of just come out of Suchi mode for a second, and it'll say, George, I don't think there's any danger, but George did go into Sarde's room.
Okay. Dubba 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 dubba. Knock 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 knock. Boom 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 boom.
Hubert?
Opening.
The door. Patterson will open the door. Hello.
Hello. Danger. Is there danger? Trying to peek over Patterson's shoulder at the rest of the group. Oh, wow. There's a lot
Not
of...
exactly the way I thought we'd get him, but
What's up?
No, there's no danger, but I did get attacked in a dream, so.
Thorgrim, what made you think there was danger?
I don't know. I felt something and then
You dreamt that a healing wave of energy came from George's room.
like some weird wave of something came from here and it washed over me in a dream, and come to think of it, it's kind of weird. Think about it. It came from over here.
George, what exactly did you do in your dream again?
It was a technique that my mom was teaching me called, it's kind of like a flare in a way. I guess in a way, explode with radiant energy that hurts people and heals my allies?
Something like that. That's what I felt.
So you're telling me that you really did do something and the effect of it reached the dreams of 3 other people? That is beyond coincidence.
Fucking weird what it is. Wait, so that means, George, are you okay? I'm gonna push past the rest of the group.
Can we get your assistance? He said he got stabbed somewhere around here. Jubilee's pointing out,
I
lifting his shirt
immediately
back
try to
up,
lift up
like
his
right
shirt.
around here.
I immediately try to lift up his shirt.
Roll medicine.
I'm holding it up for you, so.
Okay, medicine. 21.
Orgrim, you give him an examination and you don't find an injury at all.
Huh. I don't see any stab wounds or anything. Seem fine.
Well, there is the hypothesis that, considering that you 3 all felt the effect of something he did in your dreams, that might mean the wound that he received will only show up in the dreams.
Or maybe the wound is not physical?
Maybe. But one thing is for certain is that in this area at least, there exists a dream world. A dream world which is affecting people in this village, at least the people that we spoke to. And in this realm is a being that stabs people. And strangles them.
I have a really dumb question. Can I attempt, since I'm a monk and I'm able to control ki with my body and my martial arts techniques, can I sense other people's ki?
You have not attempted to, but with a wisdom check you can see.
I would like to attempt to see if I can find any injuries to George's ki or his general life soul energy.
Roll a wisdom check.
Okay. Oh, come on.
So all of you will just see Forbrim put on his thinking cap, as you've always seen him do, and he begins leaning in close towards where George said the wound was, and he's just staring.
Thorgrim.
Is something wrong?
He does
Well-
this sometimes.
See, I have a theory. I, as a monk, am able to control ki, the life energy of myself. My thought is everyone has ki, and I'm trying to sense it to see if there's an energy, like a hole in your ki, as it were.
And have you
can't
found it?
No, I can't seem to find anything. I mean, I've never done this before, so maybe this is just me being a noob, but I just can't see if there's any sort of injury to, like, his soul or anything like that.
Well, if you need me to, I could. I did also try to cast a spell on my dream, so maybe it affected that.
Maybe. Give it a try.
My louder spell, so.
Oh, great. I'll try and plug my ears.
Wait. That means
Actually.
the dream person was probably what was counterspelling us?
Most likely. In fact, it's possible that they're here right now and stopping us from seeing or hearing them.
Well, if anything, I don't want to end up hurting you guys, so can one of you have a counterspell ready at least?
Alright. Now we'll put on our goggles. Let me see if I can try and find her.
Also, it is a pretty high caliber spell because, you know, I can't really control how powerful it's going to be, so.
Being a warlock, I cast all of my spells at 5th level. All 2 of them.
Technically 4.
Yeah, but that's homebrew rules.
And then I need a long nap.
Alright, so I guess at this point we'll start.
Naps are naps, you know.
I guess at this point he'll start kind of charging up his thunder step and seeing if anything happens while he does it.
You can tell that this spell is going to work if you continue.
He'll kind of look before trying to signal to them that, hey, it's probably a good time to cast it.
Jubilee.
Give you a nod.
He nods. George nods at you as he's about to thunderstep.
Chaos.
Yeah?
You're being spoken to by two people, one of them being me. Are you
Okay,
going
one at a time then.
Are you going to counterspell the thunderstep?
I guess so, if he wants me to.
He wants you to. Otherwise, he's going to hurt everybody in the room. For simplicity's sake, we'll say it got countered.
Alright.
Anything occurring now that she's still wearing the goggles?
Nope.
Guess she hasn't shown up yet.
Huh. Well, I didn't feel anything change with that spell, so.
Let's ask the alternate Tauntaun. And Tauntaun too, actually. He might know something about this.
Knowing them, they're going to be nude.
Good. And she pats Huber on the shoulder. Then you can go get them.
Of course. Tauntauns.
Yeah.
The door suddenly gets kicked open.
How rude.
It's good to see you two, Tauntaun. I need you and the other one.
Fine.
Also, I need you to be dressed.
Is there a reason we have to be dressed?
Because I have asked you to be. And that is what a good friend would do.
Man, you're selling us awful high.
Do what?
Over here calling us friends.
Tauntaun, I am calling you friends because you can either put your clothes on willingly or I can put your clothes on for you.
Kinky.
You won't be able to remove them if I do.
Fine, I'll wake up the other one.
Hubert will stand in the doorway and wait. The door is still
Mind at
open.
least giving us some privacy?
Yes.
Kinda rude. You don't see me bursting in when you're putting clothes on.
You have walked in on me multiple occasions.
I have no recollection of this.
Yes, you are usually high.
You can't blame me for Jaime. Jaime is an asshole.
I can and I do, and you would need to get dressed.
Tauntaun's gonna wake up other Tauntaun first.
Right.
Hubert's being a meanie. We gotta get dressed and apparently go see Edelsarde, I'm assuming.
For an orgy?
Doubtful. She's not fun like that.
Dang.
Why, does your Edelsarde do orgies?
No, not with me.
What?
But she does do them.
Ah!
I don't know.
Mother of mercy.
I don't know what that woman does. The only thing I know that she can do is lift houses and throw them at people.
I'm sorry, she can do what?
Yeah, she can lift houses and throw them.
Why did I get stuck with the weak one? No offense.
None taken. So, the Tauntauns are getting ready, and we can do the talk next time.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I hope y'all had fun. And
I did.
I did.
I shall see you
Definitely
next
fun.
week.
Now I start to get shanked in my sleep.
Yeah.
I mean,
George
that
to get
was
shanked
more-
in his sleep.
that was more than a shank. That was a straight up impalement.
If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.